Check, check, check. Is this thing on? You know what? I went to the San Fernando Valley swap meet today and I had the time of my life. So I'm not gonna have the longest stream tonight, but I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you my fabric haul. But first I have to see if this is live, which this is. Awesome. Awesome. To anyone watching, my name is William. This is my so-called life. It's a bit unorganized tonight because I am all over the place. If you can hear me, say hi. If not, this is just going to be a fabric haul. And I put the wrong code in that. Yay! Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, Gene? Hello, hello. Great to see you. Great to see you. Tonight, it's kind of SG me, so it's going to take me a second to click on everything. I hope everyone's doing well. I went crazy at the San Fernando Valley swap meet today. It was another productive day. But seriously, I hope everyone's doing well. It has been a weird roller coaster day, but I will not let anything stop me because I have black denim. When I first started going to downtown Los Angeles, I have no idea why black denim was so coveted. Why people would charge just absorbent prices for black denim. And quite honestly, I'll never know because I never went back to figure it out. But I purchased a ton of fabric, but I couldn't necessarily find what I was looking for. I was looking for regular denim, but this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. So I'll be jumping around the campfire in a minute. I just got to get everything going. The crazy thing is, whenever I go down to the valley, it's amazing. Hey, Chrissy, hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Whenever I go to the valley, it's amazing how much traffic there is. And so when I'm driving and there isn't traffic, I feel like I'm in a bad movie. Hey, Alibaba, how's it going? How's it going? Hello, hello. Sorry, it's going to take me a second to set up. I should have put my opening screen on, but I did not. And if anyone wants to join, just let me know. I'll put the link in the chat. Oh, there we go. Oh no, fabric avalanche. Oh no. Literally fabric avalanche. Great to see everybody. Hello, hello, Melania. Hello, hello. I know I said your name wrong. Sorry, Jess isn't here to correct me. I hope. Oh, Melina. Yay. No, I'm watching The Hobbit. I am a hobbit in real life, so I'm watching The Hobbit. Oh, it's actually over. It's amazing how fast a 3-hour movie will fly by. Oh man, I'm excited moving around. Yay! Yay, hello, hello. I'm gonna do my fabric haul in a second. It's just gonna take me a second to get all this out. It took me. Eventually, I will get it. I just have to say it over and over and over. But seriously, I hope everyone is doing well. I went crazy at the swap meet. You know, the prices are so arbitrary that I truly believe that like they're just like, okay, this is $40. I just watched a cut from the Hobbit animated movie 1978. That was my introduction to the Hobbit. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yay. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Oh, did I drop the mouse? Oh, yeah. Now I have to get my giant hoard of fabric. This has to be at least 60 pounds. At least 60 pounds of fabric. Oh, oh, oh. I feel I feel like I should be on a bicycle somewhere. Right. I respect people that hold heavy stuff and move around on little motorbikes and motorcycles and bikes. Good grief, that's heavy. Hi. It is hot here in the house of sewing. You know what it is? It's more humidity here in Southern California than anything else. I know. I know. I go crazy. When I buy fabric, I'm like, I buy it by the, may I please get that by the pound, please? But, and not the shilling either. Oh. Oh, whoops. I know I'm going a little old school tonight. It's kind of SG me, but I'm prepared. I'm ready. I built YouTube, so I'm ready for this. They didn't complete the animated series, so I gave up waiting and read the books. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so like I said, I went and bought denim. I'm gonna make the Janko pants, but we'll see what comes from that. I bought 4 glorious yards of denim. But you know what happened? The instant I saw this, because this is real denim, this is not stretchy. The second I saw this, I was like, I want to make something else. But I've made quite a few denim coats, denim pants, denim chaps, denim shirts, denim hoodies, and the list, my Forrest Gump list goes on. But before so I purchased that and then I walked down by a few vendors and there was this one vendor. I call them junk vendors because it's just a bunch of stuff out on the ground, and I found this vest. And for anyone who knows Levi's sizing, this is a triple, I'm so sorry, this is a double X vest, and this fits, but it's not the double X that you think it would be. It goes to like right here. So Levi's has a really weird sizing. But I was so excited to find that, and it still has the Marshall's tag on it. So does that mean no one has ever worn that? I'm still gonna flash fry it. That's why I kind of just put it on. That's the reason why I'm wearing my work here right now. Hey, Sheila. Hello, hello, hello. I feel like I need to back off of the swap meets. I have gone every Saturday for the past month. Every Saturday for the past month. And I have a stack of tweed. I'm not, well, I don't want to move my computer. But I have a stack of tweed, and I bought more today, like a crazy person. And because I bought that vest, I could not pass up. I don't know what these are. These are spants, and they're huge. These are size 46, and they're humongous. So on next Dress Like a Pirate Day, I'm ready. I am ready. Oh man, that's my tweed mountain is going to fall. That's an old cut. It still has the Marshall's tag on it. That has the arms cut off. Wasn't a vest to start with. You probably do, but I'm an enabler. I went crazy today. I can't even lift this up again from a sitting stance. Those were Fat Albert shorts from the animated series. I'm gonna do a cross between Captain Hook and Shmee. Oh man, seriously, guys, thank you so much for joining. It has been nothing but drama today, so I thank you. Oh man, and if anyone's watching, you want to join, just let me know. Oh. All right, sorry, my phone's going off. Sorry. Twinny McTwin is at home resting tonight. I wish her well. Nothing but good. She's been gone. She's been gone 11 minutes. I told her, I was like, if I go in here by myself, no one's gonna watch because everybody watches for her. All right. So whoa. All right. This tweet is way out of order. I am in my ugly tweed era. Absolutely. I'm in my ugly tweed era. So this, when I saw this, I jumped at it. And I had competition. There was a young lady there buying a bunch of tweed too. And like she saw me. I was aggressively getting the pile and she looked at me and I was like, rawr, 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 rawr. I really didn't do that. I didn't. But I gave her a look like, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. I was not excited to have competition. No, we started with you. So it was strange. And so I did some mega tweed picking because me and that lady were like, and I was looking at, I wasn't even looking at the fabric after a while. I have miles of this. Let me back my chair up. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. I think that this is the side. And these are the drapes of every office in the 1970s. I have miles and miles of this. So I'm excited to do something with this. Did you? Oh, you gave her. Did you give her the? We don't want your kind around here. Look, with my cowboy hat on, it's you literally hear the wah wah wah. I'm seriously, no, seriously, I think the person who was there was watching my video. Or maybe she saw what I was doing and she followed my lead, but it totally made me laugh. Looks sort of like it's made from wood lattice. This is tweed. But I love this. So I'm gonna do something spectacular with this. And I have a lot. So oh man. I'm going to have to find a flop place for this. And then I'm going to have to fold this. I'm going to have like an hour-long fabric haul. I purchased more of this material. This is how I know that these guys are holding out. This is like the Chevy material that I made a while ago. But I thought that it was over forever. I thought it was exclusive, and it's not. I'm so excited. Hey, Ron, how's it going? How's it going? Hey, if you want to hop in, just let me know. Tonight it is SG me. But this reminds me of every car seat that you have ever seen in your life. From the 1970s till the 1980s, I absolutely love this material. So when I saw it, I was like, it was weird having competition. Usually I'm perusing, I'm by myself, and maybe it was a good thing because I got deep in there. I was digging in there. So I'm excited for this material. I am excited for this. Oh, this is proof that I will never be able to stay away from shiny drapes. This is tweed. This tweed is just, it's woven wool, but these are drapes. This reminds me of the AMC in 1982. A nice size lattice tweed. I'm excited. I am excited for the car upholstery stuff. Rear upholster for kitchen. See, this stuff, whenever I see something like this, I buy it more for the size, but I love the funky patterns. And this this pattern is called standard concrete. I don't know, is that the, oh, that's the inside. Standard concrete. That's what this is. This is the outside. I got it because I thought that was the outside, but this is the outside. Whoops. That's all right. I'll make something from that anyways. Silverado bench seat, the one with the pleather sides that I still ride in those. I still ride in those to this very day. Man, I got to get my TV on, see if there's any games on. And I know there's a million college games on. But hockey starting and baseball is going strong right now. Man, it is hot. That's orange. Here we go. So you don't have to. Here we go with William is colorblind part 2. Sometimes being online, it makes me feel colorblind. It makes me feel like, because someone will say, oh, it's this color or that color. This, okay, I'm on the right side for this one. This I purchased. I saw this a mile away. This is every color you could possibly think of. But I love this design. This is something that I guess someone would consider old school, but I absolutely love the way this looks. I went a little crazy today. And again, I saw the back thinking that was the design, and really it's this. But the second I saw it, I was like, ooh, I can do something with that. The color, that's true. The color does translate different over camera. Alexa, thank you. Hey, Mona. Yay, Mona. Great to see you. When I was a kid, I was a sick kid, so I was always at hospitals and stuff. And so when I say, oh, this reminds me of drapes, this reminds me of hospital drapes. This reminds me of like 1980s hospital drapes. Oh, man. I'm going to have so much folding to do after this. Oh. And this is just classic chunky tweed. Yay, Mona, great to see everybody. Thank you, thank you. Yay. Oh, did Sheila sneak in? Sheila, if I didn't see you, hello, hello, hello. Hello, Pet Fraternity Homestead. Yay. Hello, everybody. Great to see you. Great to see you. Yay. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, hello. Yay. This is just chunky tweed. One day I will be able to walk past this, but it is not today. This is something that I always buy. I can't say that I bought. Oh man, looking at it, I think I have worked with this material before. I try to stay away from this because I have so many outfits that look like this. But I love chunky tweed. And whenever I see a tweed outfit, I'm like, oh, I have that color. I have that color. This is, I don't know what to make with this. Because when I made my shacket, I couldn't believe how many people wanted to see shiny clothing. I'm one of those people that thinks shiny clothing is kind of cheesy. And so I try to stay away from like silver and certain material because to me it just looks like 1970s like bad alien. But I fell in love with this material. And this is like chipping off. One of the reasons it has a sheen is because it is literally chipping. I don't know if you can see it. But this stuff is crazy. I love working with this material. Like I said, I'm going to have a thread haul and it's going to be it's going to be like an hour and a half long. All right. So this last but well, it's not last. Well, kind of last. This I made a decision on this one. Hold on, let me catch up with the chat real quick. Love the gray stuff right there. The tweed is crazy. I went bonkers today with the amount that I bought. I bought more this week than I did the past 2 weeks combined. To the point where I had to go to the car and come back. Like I had to literally take a break. Oh, sorry. I saw on TikTok that someone used a jean jacket pattern and used beach towels. Looked cool. I like that. Would be nice for the beach, Ron. Absolutely. The plastic coat. When I go to the beach, I come prepared. I have all kinds of stuff. I have a tarp. I have like something that goes over the tarp. Take a look at Project Runaway this season. Men's OSA. Saw some dusters. Floor length light. Oh, Denise, I am ahead of my time. I have snakeskin stuff like that, but flaking, but not flaking. This material is really weird. I think you have a tweed addiction. Oh, thank you. I do have a tweed addiction. I am tweed crazy. I do need to go to Tweed Anonymous. This I made a decision on. This is itchy, but I like the way it looks. This is itchy tweed. This is the tweed. Every time someone asks me, is that itchy? Is that itchy? This is itchy, but it's purple. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if it translates, but that is purple. It's a weird black and purple. So oh man. Although this is itchy, it's literally black and purple, and this is tweed. But anytime anyone ever asks me, oh, is that itchy? Is that itchy? Most tweed isn't, because a lot of the tweed I buy is synthetic anyways. But this is real, and this is church clothes, 1980, cough, cough, cough. This is wool. So I'm definitely going to make a coat out of this, but I'm going to line the heck out of it. I'll tell you right now, I'm not even playing. I am going to line the heck out of it. Yay. That looks like itchy wool. My wife is itchy, but is that fabric the cut in the body makes it all work? Absolutely. Is that blanket material with blanket edge, purple tweed? It's 100% wool. This is 100% itchy. This reminds me of old school tweed. When I started buying all of this tweed, I remember just itchy vest, just like, why was this invented? Why did you make this in the first place? And when I started buying this stuff, and well, that's not this. When I started buying this is not itchy. This is actually quite soft. It's great material. I love working with this material. We are gonna find out what this is like to work with. And I have a feeling, because it's so itchy, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to clean my serger like 5 times after I use this one. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, and I got the freebie, but I'm going to be doing massive laundry after this. And freaking, he put this down in like a mango or something. And I didn't notice it until I got to the car. And the whole time I was walking, it barely missed me. But I walked up to the car and there was this giant like mango stain on there. So somewhere in here is mango. But I yet again got free material. Well, I consider it free material. I wonder how much they charge a yard, because he went in his phone and he charged me something. He charged me $45 for all of that. And when I came back originally a month ago, because it's been a month, because I've gone every Saturday for a month. And it's crazy to me how the first time they hadn't seen me in a while, they charged me $50. I feel like I purchased less than I have recently, because I'm going crazy now and they're only charging me like $40. That's a good idea. That is a good idea, Ollie. Could never wear tweed, have skin sensitivity, and can barely wear cotton. Great to see you, Jan. Hello. Looks like tie-dye. That last piece was definitely tie-dye. That last piece, I'm excited. I had this whole idea for this tie-dye druid, and I never got around to it. The pieces are cut out. It's in here somewhere. Somewhere in here is a giant tie-dye hood, all the arms and everything. I just wasn't feeling it. I think it's because I work with tweed and stiff material. And when I work with certain cottons, it just doesn't do it after a while. You can go to the flannel quick. Dry clean only. Wool code. Good to know. There's a dry cleaner that, I can't believe she's still around, but she's been around as long as I could remember, and they're in their 90s. I'm not kidding you. And I say because they messed up my last shirt that I sent, and I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word. And I know other people have, because I went on their website, but I was like, no, I am not going to be that person. So today was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Driving around and like, it's amazing to me how much bootleg and rip-off stuff is here in LA. That's what making me wonder if this is a real Levi's vest or not. But before we get to that, for everyone who didn't see, I was trying to get light denim, but I ended up purchasing 4 yards of black denim, when I first started going downtown, for some reason, black denim in the fashion district in Los Angeles is coveted. I have no idea why. I have no idea why people, I don't know, they'd want, and then there was a guy who wouldn't even sell the denim to me. And then there was somebody else who, was like, okay, I'll sell you the denim for $20 a yard or something crazy. I will never know why they treat denim as gold in downtown LA. I got this for $4 a yard, which even furthers the mystery of why they freaked out so much in downtown Los Angeles about black denim in the first place. And I haven't been down there in a long time, and I won't be going back anytime soon. I say that, and next week I'm going to be like, come with me to the fashion district. This, I kind of feel like this was a score, because, it's my style, but it still has the Marshall's tag on it. So hold on, let's see. It started its life. You can't see it there. Oh, it's $78. It started its life at 78, and then it went to Marshall's for 24. And excuse me. And then it ended up at my house for $10. I bought this and the vest for $10. I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do with these. Let's try them on. Let's try these on and see what happens. Why not? Black denim, the thicker stuff, is almost never made anymore. Most is used for retro look. Mona, I'm not kidding you. I kind of had a meltdown. I told the guy how I felt, where to go, who to go with, where they should go, and why. I had a total meltdown. That was one of the last times I ever went to downtown. I was so used to Modelo Man because he was so polite. But for some reason, anytime I would ask about black denim, people wouldn't sell it to me. I don't know. Sometimes I did an experiment. Like the first time I was wearing my patches, I was like, okay. I know this is probably intimidating. People are they're really, oh man, these are some swamping pants. But it was really weird to me that people would not sell denim to me. Oh man, the tag is still on these. Man, these things sold for $110. I bought these for $5 in a giant pile of clothes at the swap meet. Oh, this is pirate yo ho. Even though I'm wearing a green. Oh, this is piratey. Oh, where's the loop on? Give me a second. I put my belt on upside down. It's that kind of day. It's been an upside down belt kind of day. Good gravy. All right. Oh, this is going to be spectacular. Oh, I have so much stuff in this room right now. Oh, that's my head. Let me move my chair. Hold on. Let me move my chair. I have so much tweed in here right now. Yeah, I'm going to spend the next half an hour folding all of this. You know what? I think I started something. Pirate core or what? I'm going to wear these. I am going to wear these. Do you know, the one thing I'll never understand about the weird fast fashion, though. Oh, never mind. Those aren't even functioning pockets. These look like functioning pockets, but they're not. Oh man, I love these. Pirate's life it is. Hey Alex,
Hey,
how's it going?
good. It's been a little bit of a rough day, but it's
Oh,
been good.
I think it's going around. I think it's going around.
I think it's mainly the changing of the weather. I always get bad during when that happens because of the pressure changes and stuff.
You know what, Mona? Let me look to see. They're not pockets. They're literally fake pockets sewn around. Even the hole is fake. The hole is so there's a hole right here and it's sewn around. Fast fashion is kind
Gee,
of weirdly pointless.
the things they make.
No pockets. I know it's crazy. No, it has top pockets, but like I still wear cargos because I'm old. And so I thought I'm like, hey, let's rock some cargos. But no, they are not cargos.
They're
Hey,
wannabes.
they are. They are.
Hello.
These are like hanging out on the lake kind of thing. These are definitely hanging out on the lake kind of thing.
They're part of the wannabe club.
So, how was your day?
Pretty good. I slept a lot today. I wasn't feeling the greatest, so I did a lot of sleeping.
Me too. I went and did my thing and I came home and crashed for like way longer than I thought I was going to. Twinny
Right?
McTwin is at home. I hope she's doing well.
She had softball today, didn't she?
Yeah.
Hey, Tasha.
But I went to the swap meet. It feels good to be back. I will not go next week.
Okay.
I will
Do
not. He says out
do we
loud.
need to have like a little jar for you so like, you have to put money in it every time you say that and then you turn around and go?
I have my poor box. Let me show it to you. I still get mailers. My mom has been a part of the same Catholic church for like 50 or 60 years. And so I take her mailers that she doesn't use. And this particular one, I made my poor box. And it's old.
There
It's
you
so old. That used to be pink. And it's old. That's faded. This thing, this thing's heavy. Like I have some money in this thing. So my swear jar is heavy.
go.
Oh man. Today was crazy though, all the driving around and all the people. It's weird how I don't see anyone on the road going there and then coming back there is nothing but people. What are you gonna do with the red pants? I'm gonna accessorize, put on some black socks, put on some black socks and dress like a pirate. You're right. You won't go next week. I don't need to. I have so much fabric, it's not even funny. You didn't get a sewing machine this week. I didn't. And I haven't bought a hat in a couple of days too.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Are you making a tweet code for every homeless person in LA?
Mona. He could.
I used to work outreach. It was overwhelming. It was overwhelming. Because every time you'd help someone, there was like 70 other people that needed help.
No.
Though, I will say I donated my over 700 shirts to a very specific outreach program. And if you go to Hollywood, you've probably seen my old clothes. Black socks. You look like an old man. Hey, Mary, how's it going? I will wear black socks all the way up to my knees. I am strange. I am I like the golf look, and I'm not a golfer. I'll wear argyles all the way up to my knees. I had a weird sock collection, but I've said this before. In recent times, they do not make socks for people with large feet. I have a size 13 foot, and I can't get fancy socks. Do you have a fancy sock collection, Alex?
Not really. I like socks, but I have an issue with swelling. So, like the socks that I like, I mean, I grew up in the 80s. Come on. Starch socks.
I think that's what it is too. I was leg
You,
warmer height.
right? You are not the cool club unless you rolled the bottom of your pants up like a surfer when you wore jeans, or when you wore shorts or skirts, you didn't slouch your white socks.
Starch your socks.
Slouch.
Oh, okay, okay. Starch socks just sounds like trouble.
Look, I wore enough starch on me as it was between all of my uniforms, cheerleading, and all that, plus my ROTC uniforms. That
Oh
had to
yeah.
be starched.
Oh yeah.
So, you know,
I had to buy men's
and
socks.
the Aquanet. So, between the Aquanet and the starch was not a good combination for somebody that smoked.
I can smell that. When you said Aquanet, I could smell that.
Right. Shoot, I remember that in junior high, we actually had a smoking area on our campus for both. One was for the teachers, the other one was for the students.
My high school was like that.
Um, those were the days. Yeah, but between all the uniforms I had to wear, you know, I should have owned stock. And then there was my father's uniforms. So we literally should have bought stock and starch.
Shop where the athletes get their socks. Honestly, I have this weird thing where everything's kind of cheaply made nowadays. So in my mind, it kind of doesn't matter where you get stuff because
Yeah,
in a weird way, everything's kind of made terrible.
especially the fuzzy socks. I've noticed, like, I love the fuzzy socks, but I've noticed that the way they're made, you snag those little things on one little thing and they're done.
They are. I don't know. I think it's because I became a kid. I started buying a lot of stuff within the past, like let's say 7 or 8 years. I started shopping more. Things are
Hmm.
just not made how they used to be.
No, they're not.
I burn out
Even our
needing.
jeans.
No, they're made with the weird stretchy material.
Yeah,
We had a smoking lounge in high school.
we did. Yep.
It was like my era was right towards the end. Um, for as much as they allowed it, if a cop saw you, they would give you a ticket and you had to go to smoking class.
Oh, see, we didn't have that. I was in junior high and high school in the late 80s, early 90s. So we still had smoking areas and it was still legal for us to smoke. I remember being 16, right before they made the law. I could go down to the corner store on Guam and pick up my mom's cigarettes and walk all the way back home.
Oh wow. They let me do that in the 90s too, but it's so different now.
I know my poor daughter, my oldest daughter, she graduated 2020, right when the pandemic happened. She was that class that graduated
Oh wow.
that lost everything. They lost their senior prom, they lost graduation, it was a mess. So, um, she, her whole class turned between the ages of 17 and 18 that year. And the class, right before they changed the law, they were legally allowed to buy cigarettes because they were 18. They made the law change right in the middle of it and didn't grandfather anybody in that was already that had already turned 18 before that law.
I remember that, and when they switched the drinking age, I
You know, my
remember I remember being at home because my parents, we were weird. We had to sit at the dinner table, but at my dad sat at the head of the table, and at the other head of the table was a
Yep.
television. And and we would watch TV, and I remember eating dinner, and the news was like, we've switched the legal drinking age in America to 21. And I remember, oh man, that's gonna take forever. I remember thinking that, and here,
My thing was, if you're going to switch the law, go right ahead, but grandfather in the people that have already turned 18,
yeah,
that have already started buying. You know what I mean? They didn't do any of that.
I go to a big
We were
and
talking about
tall
something.
store, Denise. I go to a big and tall store because the I have to get in the I'm reading 20 McTwin's text, and I cannot do three things at once. Focus, William. Hey, look, there's a squirrel. Lost all three games. Hey, you can't win them all. Yeah. I don't bring it up, but every time I see your name, Sheila, I think, oh, Sheila. Oh, I just get that song stuck in my head. Oh, it is so as a Southern Californian, I am not used to the humidity here. So if I'm a sweaty mess, I'm in my I put a work shirt on because I knew I was gonna be a sweat ball out here. And I'm wearing oh, Rita, I bought these. I bought these. And so I'm a pirate now. I know red pants are crazy. I'm always reaching out and looking for things that are not in my wheelhouse. I'm constantly going outside my comfort zone. I've never owned red pants or shorts. So this is definitely going to be an experiment. A sunshine nap sounds amazing. Every time I've passed out in the sun, I'm like, oh no, I have a sunburn. Losing stinks, but I'm sure it was still a fun day. Yes, on the drinking age, I was legal for 13 months and unlegal for 11. It was the worst. I remember when they switched that. We had 3.2 beer a day. I remember that stuff. My brother was obsessed with this stuff called woodchuck because it was a cider, but it had alcohol. And it was like in a 40 bottle. It tasted like a ghetto champagne. And that's back, when things were like $1.50, $2. I used to have red
Those
pants.
were the days.
I try not to be that person, but I am. When I was a kid, I had a dog walking business, and I would go to AM PM, and for $5, because I've been addicted to candy my whole life, I'd be walking away with a hot dog, a giant drink, and a bag
Yep.
of candy for $3, and with change. Oh,
You'd still have enough to buy 3 packs of cigarettes, too.
um, when I first started smoking, cigarettes were $1.
Yep.
I-
I think my mom's cigarettes were like $5 a carton, if
my
that.
son, my son played goalie today. It was effing stressful. Tasha, I'm telling my son does MMA, and You should see my ex. What? First of all, my ex-wife, if she's watching, I know she'll go to the fight and then she'll walk out of the room when he starts fighting. It took me a while to be able to stand in that room and not react. So the red patch was just pre-shot. Yes. So these were sewn shut. There's nothing to pocket here.
Is there not like a little, like maybe a stitch? Because like on like dress shirts and stuff, they have that stitch or like the suit jackets for
I'm
like
gonna
the
flash you
pockets.
guys. I'm gonna flash you guys. This thing, it's a false pocket. Hold on, let me get my camera. You can see my. I know you're seeing. Hold on. Oh man, I cannot do two things today. So this does not have. It looks like it's double lined. This is only one layer with another layer on top of it. They did extra steps to make it a non-pocket.
Wow. What's the point of that?
Oh, whoops. I am just not hitting button. How's it going, Twitty McQueen face? How's it going? You got a tan today.
Oh, I had to turn you off. I was actually listening.
If you want to turn me off, just tell me how much college costs. Tell me how much a new car costs.
Well,
tell them they no longer make any tweed.
It's going to be free starting next year for any any student that goes there.
What school?
Go Demon Deacons.
Wake Forest?
Wake Forest in North Carolina.
Let's go, Drew Brees. Let's go. Didn't Drew Brees go there?
I don't know.
I almost had to walk away. He did pretty good, though. It's not easy watching your kids do things like that. I'm telling you, I couldn't take my son's first fights. Now I'm in there like, kick his arse, sea bass. Let's go. I'm in there like screaming, but I couldn't take it at first. You look like the girl who took a gallon of gas and a pack of ciggies was 25 cents each.
Oh. Good night, Mona.
Thank you so much for stopping by,
Night, Mona.
You look like the girl who took a nap in the sun.
I did. It was glorious.
You show tan, though. A lot of people don't.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people just go peach.
So tell me what I've missed. What? I know I'm an hour late and $1 short.
I bought a bunch of tweed. And
imagine that.
And I bought red spans. I don't know what they are.
Stop.
Big pockets.
Hey, make it big, please.
Oh, that's true. That is true. I should have made it big in the first place because they have fake pockets
and a fake hole.
I think these were supposed to be skinny jeans, but these are size 46, so they're huge on me.
Are they meant to be cut off like that? Is that the style?
That's how I got them.
Okay. All right, turn around.
They look like pirate pants.
Oh, you've been good. You know what? You've been good. These are huge.
Oh, I don't want no.
These are huge. No, you're bitter. Be mad. Be mad. Here, have some cake. Let them eat cake. I'm French. Let them eat cake.
They like the cake.
Hey, Candace, how's it going? But I know. Hey, this is a like exclusive. Two different. See, you can't tell because of the lighting. Look at the different color of my leg. But anyways, this is a false pocket. If you look underneath, there's nothing under here. See that hole? There's nothing under here. They patched the hole. See, they literally patched the hole. So they did a bunch of work for no pocket. And for the record, yes, Jess is more tan than I am.
No, you are.
My legs are pale. My face. Okay. I have this and this are a completely different color than the rest of my body.
I wonder if you can tell with my watch. No, I'm 2 different colors. Look
Oh
how
yeah,
white
no, I
I'm
can tell.
supposed to be. I'm almost translucent.
Cakey McCake. Let them eat cake.
But he has a really strong light on him, and it washes him out a little bit. But no, he's darker than me. I know he is.
Well, you see me in person. I am dark.
You
But
are. You're
the
darker
lights
than me.
do wash me out. The lights do definitely wash me out.
Yeah.
You
I gotta
know,
get set up. It's been a while.
I have a Mick complaint. Since you're the McDonald's complaint department. And it's not anything I did or anything I've seen, but I went to McDonald's this morning. I got my McMuffin in peas.
Yeah.
And this lady came up and like didn't try to fight the young lady, but almost tried to fight the young lady because she made her use a kiosk.
Mm. Mm.
And people are gonna riot in the streets over those Mick robots. Search the button of one of those, and then your cake walking. That reminds me, I searched a T-shirt last night, and I'm so proud of myself. I bought a T-shirt in a giant pile, and I didn't see the rip.
Did you find a sewing machine at the thrift store?
He did not buy one.
Nor a hat. I was really tired, so I came home and slept for like 8 hours. Which didn't work either way. So from now on, it's 3-hour naps here on out.
Okay.
Punks.
Yeah.
But this shirt, I bought it because I wear long sleeve. I have to wear long sleeve at my job, and no matter what the temperature is, so I buy long sleeves. But I didn't notice it had a giant rip. This thing had a giant rip. So when I I put it on and I'm like, oh, this rip was so huge, I put my hand through it.
Holy moly.
So I got the serger, and this is my first serged shirt. Usually I would have done this with a sewing machine and an iron. But I was feeling a bit lazy. So I used my serger, and I'm gonna wear this. You can clearly see the mistake. I'm gonna wear it with
But
pride.
if you're going to wear it as a work shirt, I don't think it'll matter.
No, not at all, because you wear T-shirts over it anyway.
I take layers off as I sweat through them.
Mm.
Like I can't have wet clothes, and so I've learned from people around the world to layer.
Yeah.
Hey Denise, we just started, okay? Ask me to take my pants off. Just
You
started.
know what she wants.
I'm not turning you down. I'm just saying.
He's saying wait till later.
You can text him later, Denise. I don't know, I don't know. Email.
It's taken down, so it'll
Start an OnlyFans page.
If you didn't
for
watch
sewing.
If you didn't watch it, then you didn't watch it.
For what?
Denise was obviously there for the first one.
Mm.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of tweed. I'm gonna have a ton of folding. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, but I have a ton of folding to do, and I don't know what I'm gonna make this evening.
So I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream so I can see what you've done.
I'm gonna be folding it in a second. Oh, and I got this vest too. I got the vest and the pants for $10, and it still has the Marshall's tag on it. Oh my god, I look like I'm in 1980s New York.
No, Backstreet Boys.
There you go.
New Kids on the Block.
Man.
Yep.
Backstreet.
Step by
Back
step. Oh, baby. Mm-hmm. Yep. Step 1, we can have lots of fun. Step 2. Mm-hmm. I listened to it almost all the way home.
Don't be Backstreet Boys up my vest. This is hardcore.
I said New Kids. Oh, I meant New Kids on the Block.
That's good. Well, can we go Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
Hey, they're in Vegas next month.
Oh God, no one under 50 is gonna be there.
Oh,
That's like when
I'm gonna go.
I went and saw
Oh.
I went and saw Bill Biv DeVoe, and I was the youngest person there in my 40s.
Oh, the Nelly concert that Dustin did the other day. All 40-something-year-old women and older. He said 90% of the people at the Nelly concert were women. White women.
Yeah, because Nelly came out in 1995, like 1996.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he did.
We go down,
Yes,
down,
he did.
baby. That was a long time ago.
I like the way you do it right there.
With
Rush.
the Band-Aid over the eye, like that was a long time ago.
Yeah. That's how we roll.
That's
How
our
are you
group.
doing, Alex? I didn't even get to say hi to you yet. How are you doing?
Okay. Really sore today, but okay.
Is that just part of your
Yeah.
MS? It just
Yeah, and
goes.
it's a lot of it's because of the weather's changing. So
Oh,
temperatures are changing,
yeah.
all that good stuff.
Well, tomorrow's the first day of fall, so it's going to get cooler from here on out until
Yep, I know.
March.
It's gonna be horrible. I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, okay. Do you have? I love my heated jacket. You probably need one of those, maybe.
I've been looking at them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of trying to
Yeah.
afford it. They can be pretty spendy.
If you end up doing like asking for Christmas or whatever, ask for a battery pack separate than the jacket, and it's cheaper that way. And you can
Battery
get the
pack
battery
separate.
pack on Amazon for like $30.
Oh, okay.
And then it's just like it's a USB port. And so you just connect it, put it in the little pocket.
So like something like your phone charger or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. But that's what I ended up getting because like during COVID, I got a jacket, and it was $60 for the jacket, and then $30 for the battery pack.
That's
And
not bad.
and so yeah, and right now they go for like $200-$300. So yeah.
Oh, Candace, that song is officially stuck in my head.
Getting hot in here. So keep on all your clothes.
The geese are starting to go south today.
Oh. They can stay up north. Those horrible honking things.
Nelly was back in my club early 2000s. I was obsessed with MTV, VH1, and BET.
Yeah.
I would watch. I'd come home in the early days. I'd watch MTV Raps when it was on at 3 o'clock. That was like early 90s.
I remember we were getting ready to move from Florida to Texas, and our whole trailer had been packed up, and basically all that was left that was unpacked were some mattresses in the living room and my parents' room. Other than that, everything was packed, and our TV was left. And my mom was giving my sister a bath, and I was out, and I wasn't allowed to watch MTV. So I thought I'd be smart and quickly run through MTV while my mom was in her bathroom with my sister. Now, I was a huge Bon Jovi girl. Huge.
Yes.
Loved him. Still in love with that man. And it came across that he got married. I was so fucking devastated.
Yes.
My mom comes out and I'm just crying. Like, I had any chance in the world. But, then, like, a few years later, it was he had cut his hair. It's like, oh, why? But that man still looks good for his age. Him
He
and
does.
Slash.
Yeah.
I was a Slash girly girl.
Oh.
I've actually met both of them. Slash was more of like a high and a wave, but Bon Jovi is a nice dude.
He's very nice.
He's nice to like he. I'll put him on the level of Keanu Reeves, where you could just walk up to him and be like, "The New Jersey Devils stink." And he'll be like, I agree with you. And he'll sit there and talk to you why they stink,
Yep.
know?
Yeah. For the record, Tasha, we get about February, middle of February. It's very questionable if I ever leave my house because we usually have a 1 week
Seriously,
of
y'all
snowstorms.
get snow?
We
'Cause
do.
you're like what, towards the northern part, or are you in the like
I'm
central?
right smack in the center of North Carolina. You can literally hit me with a dart, and I am right. My county is right in the middle of North Carolina.
So basically, everything from Florida, Louisiana, even the northern part of Florida, the Pensacola part, Tallahassee, they get snow. But anything in Jacksonville, but anything lower than that, they might get snow once in a while, but for the most part, it's just a little chilly. Everything from there up gets snow.
Girl, we get about we get between a half inch and 3 inches, depending on the year.
Okay, you're not allowed in this conversation anymore, Jess.
Hey, I can go sledding in a toboggan, wearing a toboggan. Walk away.
That's my line. That's my line.
And I do it on a golf course.
I'm going to come on my toboggan eating a Choco Taco. I don't even know why I said it out loud. Now I'm craving a Choco Taco.
I'll show y'all our snowstorms when we get a snowstorm. You can't even see our freaking cars.
It's
bad.
don't ever want to live back north. No.
There was
Then
one year where we weren't expecting the snow. I mean, it hit us out of the blue, and we got so much snow that it bombarded our door shut. We couldn't even. I had to call my neighbor to come and open my door so I could try to get outside for something because our doors were frozen shut. Every door and every window in our house were frozen shut. I couldn't do anything. I like, could somebody come break me out of my house, please? I really don't want to have to call 911.
Yeah.
I was a Bon Jovi fan too when I was a kid.
I love Bon Jovi.
And when Born in the USA came out, you couldn't keep me on the farm.
Bruce Springsteen?
Could not keep me on the farm. That was my jam. I had my brother was
He's still really good.
I had a shirt that I would wear. My brother went to the show. I didn't even go to the show, but I wore it until it faded. I'd go put it on like I was Hulk. I'd come back. I have my Born in the USA shirt on. Ah!
See, you should have kept that shirt. It could be worth a lot of money right now.
Listen, there's a story called Always Listen to Your Mother. My family has many patents. My dad has a ton of patents. My mom has a few. I used to draw this character, and I called him Blackjack, and I eventually changed the name to Jack Black. And years ago, my mom was like, we should patent that. And I said, oh, no.
Yeah.
Do you know how much money Jack Black would owe me if I had patent the name?
His name. Does he own the rights to his name?
Yes, he does. I look it up all the time. You always listen to your mother. Always listen to your mother.
All right, Jess, explain how you go to toboggan.
On a toboggan.
They want to know how you get it on a golf course.
Oh, hole number 1 has a huge hill to it. So it has a huge hill, and it pretty much is almost at a 45-degree angle. And it goes down about 50 yards. So the tee's at the top of the hill, and then boom, you hit the ball.
Do you play golf?
I play Top Golf. Yeah, I did golf in college, and I was okay. Like, nothing to write home to my mother about. But
I come from a golf town. I do not golf. There are golf courses. My town was basically built around golf courses. I do not golf.
I like golfing.
I liked my grandfather. I liked his golfing because they would eat hot dogs and drink scotch.
Yeah.
And they would be like, "Oh, we gotta go golf." They would just drive around the golf course and drink scotch the whole time.
Enough.
I'll do that.
my brother got in trouble in a golf course because he got drunk and tore up like hole number 15 or something like that. And
Oh my
actually got
goodness.
arrested. So
Oh,
my
dude,
grandma
oof.
got him. My grandma and my aunt bailed him out. I was like, you let him rot for 24
I
hours.
remember
They didn't.
I was supposed to play in a
Right,
golf
right.
tournament one year, and I wound up not being able to because I was very pregnant. Like there was no way I was swinging. The belly was going to be in the way.
Yeah.
So they decided to get me a little golf cart, and I was the little beer runner. So I was the one that got to drive around the cart all day and give out alcohol. And they made me little cups, little baskets that said future college fund for baby and mommy fund.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, by the time I left that day, I had over $1,000 in each cup because the drunker they got, the more money I got. I was like, yes.
So who's coming to pull me on a golf cart? That's the question. 'Cause I'll sit there.
I'll come pull you. I can
thank
drive a
you.
golf cart.
I'll take you. Come
I'll
on.
tow you. I actually have a golf cart that I tow other golf carts with. I'm quite a golf cart aficionado because that's how we get around the ranch. It's
Mhm.
cheaper than a horse.
When
I'm
it
not kidding
snowed,
you. I'm not.
when it snowed at my college in North Carolina, we used to take the Jeep out and we would tie a rope to the hitch and we would all get on the sled in the back
That's
and
fine.
they would do donuts and we would
So
I
Jess,
would fly off just because I
the
didn't want to
the important question is when I come up there to pull you on the golf cart, exactly approximately how far are you away from where Dale Jr. lives? Shut up.
Well,
I'll as the only responsible adult in this conversation, I got bail money. I'll come pick you guys up from jail.
oh,
That's probably a good thing.
well,
What? Does he know his camera? Yeah.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr., I think he's in,
I know where he lives. I just want
it's a town outside of Charlotte, and that's about an hour and 40 minutes away from me.
That's not far. We could do that in a day
He
and
is
still
hot.
golf.
Like,
Yes,
I could
he is.
totally hang out with him, but
Do you know how
he's not
devastated
my
I
cup of
was when
tea.
he got married? Now I've been in love with that boy since he was like 14 years old because we're the same age. I'm technically older.
I'm not into redheads.
He will be 51 on October 11th or 14th.
Oh, I am. I like Ginger and Marianne.
Okay. There you go.
The middle.
He's only an hour and a half away.
And his wife. Candace, I have this old Ford concept vehicle that we call it the Pope Mobile. It's a golf cart. It goes 23 miles an hour. It's like it was pre-electric vehicles like what we have.
I'm
It was
okay now.
a
Maybe the
90s
next time
version
you
of
come up.
electrical vehicle, but we call it the Pope Mobile because it has a giant windshield.
Okay, you can fill it.
Oh,
And so it looks like an open Pope Mobile.
wow.
But it was supposed to be all futuristic, but that was in 1995. So now it sadly just sits in a bay like Cars. It's like the movie Cars. I walk past it, I'm like,
Is it a 6-person golf cart or is it a 4?
what's that?
Is it a 6-person golf cart or is it a 4-person?
You get 2 in the front and 3 in the back.
Oh, wow. That's still pretty large for a golf cart.
For some reason it feels bigger, but like I've had it serviced and it's the exact same size as a golf cart. But I think because it has a frame, it has wheels, it has a front. And I'm not kidding you, because of my job, it just showed up one day. I swear they gave it to us for free because we're a nonprofit. I swear.
Oh, that's amazing.
Probably.
I could be wrong.
It's a tax write-off.
It's it was there before I had say on anything. There's some of those in Ottawa, William, from 1973, 1983. I love my Pope Mobile. I love my Pope. A real Pope Mobile? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, my kid would be driving and I would just be doing my road. I'd be on the freeway and they'd be like telling me
wear a cape so that's as close as we can get you there. You know,
I've
like
actually
the
seen
lighter capes that you have.
the Pope Mobile in person when we lived on Guam. Pope Paul came and visited the island because he was going somewhere else and they had to stop. But when you go to the only Catholic church on the island, when you go to that school,
Mm.
you kind of get to see him. So it was pretty cool.
Oh, that's neat.
I've
You
met
might
the
have to
Pope
see him on
too.
TV.
I'm
I
telling you,
met
the one after him, Benedict, for some reason, I was terrified of him. Just terrified of him. I don't know why. He just scared me.
okay, so no joke, because I do a lot of shopping for my mom, and she always asks me to buy her religious candles. I'm not kidding you. At my local Walmart, all the John Paul and the Pope that just passed away,
Yeah.
all of his candles are gone. All their candles, there'll be one candle in each, then there'll be a
Mhm.
row of that guy
He was a
of the
great pope. It was just there was just something, and I don't know what it was. He was a good pope. It he just scared me. I don't know what it was.
No, there's people like that. I can't remember his name, but there was this one actor. He was just in a bunch of movies in the 80s. He scared me. And he's probably a real nice guy. He's probably the nicest guy on earth.
I can't go.
Oh, now I have Gilligan's Island stuck in my head.
We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship.
Oh no, you said that. Now that's stuck in Little Einstein.
Oh,
That reminds me of when my son couldn't sleep and I'd put it on Nick Jr. in the middle of the night, and that would be
yeah.
on. That, and it always made me laugh. Gullah Gullah Island was on, and that stuff was old in my day, but it was still on TV in 2000 and like 9, 2010. So when my son was in the teething phase, it always tripped me out that would be on at like 2 in the morning. So in a weird way, I got to relive a show I never really watched as a kid.
Mhm. Oh, those are times I never. It's like I would love to relive those times with my babies again, but
Yeah.
I'm really glad that I have my little teenagers that I can. Yeah.
Speaking of which, I did the update, Alex, and now my computer has turned into my phone, and it shows me all the old pictures of my son. I get
Yeah.
emotional. I get emotional. I can't
It
look at
up.
it. I
I told you it
cannot look
updated.
at it
Oh,
because I've taken
Does
pictures
yours
of his
have?
entire life.
Does yours have like the little, like the new thing now is, I noticed on mine, it has the main screen, has, where you sign in. It has the time and date and the weather. And then below
Ah!
it has the pictures. So it goes through
Oh,
all your pictures.
I want to scream. How do I take that off? I sat here, but I get I can't computer while
Um,
frustrated. If I'm frustrated, I can't think straight. So I was like, why is this here?
Hang on. I'll tell you in a sec.
it's in the widgets.
Oh, I want to
Oh,
take it off. I
hey,
was like,
all you do, William, all you do is right click on it, and it'll pull up edit feature small, medium, large, extra large. Under that, it should show remove widget.
I'll look later. I was like emotionally shopping. So I
Yeah.
couldn't handle it earlier.
All you have to do is right click it, and you should be able to hit remove.
Mm.
It just it like
Because that's what I just did to
I've
see
taken
how to
pictures
do it.
of my son throughout his entire life, and it makes me. It's not a bad sad. It's not like oh, it's a bad thing. It's just no.
But one day you'll be sitting at home, and he'll be at his own house doing whatever he does, and you'll
Yeah,
just be like, "Psh," and you'll be able to click it one day and just see all those pictures.
that's right.
I think because it's like I still look at him like he's a little kid, and people think he's my age. Like when we go to the grocery store, this one guy, he always says, oh hey gentlemen, and I'm like, man, whatever. And then on our last trip, he walks up to me and he's like, I am so sorry, is that your son? I said, yeah. He's like, your son looks 40. And I said, don't tell him.
No.
Don't tell him.
Wow.
My son
I don't know
drives
if you should be offended or or happy about that.
my son has a full beard.
Holy moly.
Well, like a chin beard. I made him shave where you can see his lip in like his cheeks, but he has a full beard.
He does.
He's
And
what, 16?
yeah, and so people think he's way older.
I had a friend that looked like that. He looked older than what he was. And he was buying liquor at the liquor store when he was like a sophomore, junior, and they never carded him. The day he turned 21, his father or stepfather was in the liquor store at the same time, and he goes, "Aren't y'all gonna card me?" When he got up to the front, and they're like, "Oh no, because we know you're over 21." He says, "Dude, I just turned 21 today."
Oh.
They'd already been serving him for like 3 years.
I miss those days. I had a friend who was shaving in the 6th grade. So by the
Man.
time we were in junior high, he was the one. He'd walk in the store and he had confidence and he would buy beer. And years later, he got caught and he became the town narc.
Wow.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's actually like a legend in my town that if you saw him, your store was going to close.
And then there's people like me who
No.
look 12 when they're 18. I was like, really?
My husband was buying kegs when he was 15. He had a full beard.
Wow.
I had a pony pump, so I was always invited to parties because I had my own keg tap.
Hmm. Well,
And then
your last popularity right there. Who do we invite? We
Woohoo!
invite William. He can get into the keg.
Yeah, but after a while though, like I don't think I could work at a bar. Oh my god, I dropped my phone and I think I deleted a message you sent Candace. I think I undid it.
I don't see it on my side, Tasha. I'm so sorry that you did that. I know I've accidentally pushed things. It happens. Candace will forgive you. I know she will.
So I got more. Well, no, this is different than the Chevy material. It's green, brown, and blue.
Oh, yeah.
I
There
got
you
a
go.
ton of this. I
You
got
have
a fold.
plans?
I don't want to fold. Give me a break. I'll do it in a minute. There's a literal pile behind me. There is so much behind me. Tasha, don't hide me, you man.
Don't worry about it. I'll just rewatch the beginning of the stream so I can see it.
I gotta fold it anyways.
Hmm.
So I gotta pull it out. It was a comment from a while ago, thankfully. Don't hide.
Okay.
You know what though? Everybody has had that moment. I dropped my phone. I have almost timed out everybody. I have almost deleted comments. Like I butt dial people. Losing my phone case has ruined my life.
Oh.
Losing my phone case. No, I'm not kidding you. I constantly feel like I lose my phone. I'm butt dialing people left and right.
William, why don't you just buy a new one?
I ordered the wrong one because I don't know what I'm doing in life. And hey, if anybody needs an iPhone 12 case, I'm your guy. I'll give it to you for a real good price.
With the OtterBox and the clip?
Oh, it's Hunter Green.
Oh.
It's
I like an
sitting
olive
here.
green, hunter green color, but I don't have a 12.
I'm getting better at not showing my address on stream. Oh, brand new. I wonder if it fits my other phones. No, it's too big for my. Oh, it's the same. It's the same size as like my 8. Dude, they sent me the wrong one.
That's
Well,
one of
that's
my
a pretty
favorite colors.
green.
I just wanted the. I should have hit the black case because it would have been here tomorrow. So this says it's for an iPhone 12. This is a 12. It literally doesn't even fit. It's like mine is way bigger.
Do you have the 12 Pro?
I don't know what I have. I'm batting. I need
Go to
10.
your settings and look.
I was about to say, because in your computer, you can look and see what kind of
Just
computer you have.
it says on your phone, if you just go to into settings, go all the way down that says about phone, it'll tell you exactly what you have.
Ron says
I'll
he
give
needs
you that one for target practice. I'll give you a good price. I'll paint a target on it for you and everything.
Oh.
Settings.
Hi, Ron. How are you doing? I didn't get to say hi to you earlier. I hope you're doing well.
How do I find that? Is that under?
It should say about phone. Settings and then about phone.
Okay, setting, then hit general, and then hit about. And then it'll say model name.
General. About.
I wish I
Here
had an
we
iPhone.
go.
I
Name.
miss my iPhone.
Does it just say
iPhone.
12? Or say 12 Pro?
No! I'm exposed. Come to the light. Hold on. Come to the light. Come to the light. I have an iPhone 11.
Oh, Lordy.
I don't know what I have. I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
Oh, we appreciate you. No, it's okay.
No,
We
I
still
ordered the
love you.
wrong case. I thought I. Well, it's the same
That would
size.
explain why it doesn't fit.
This is a 12, and it's the same size. I thought it was a 12. There we go. So now I'm going to go order. Now I'm going to go order the proper case. Hey, if anyone needs a case for an iPhone 12, I got you.
You have a 16?
You know what? At this point, we can all come to the consensus that I don't know what I have. We can clearly see. We can clearly see.
I guarantee I can
No,
ask
I'm
you
moving. I'm
all
going to
your
go
hats, and you know every hat that you have behind you.
Yeah, and I can also sing almost every song that came out in the 90s.
Mhm.
But I forgot trigonometry, geometry.
That's because those aren't important.
Because you don't need to use them every day.
I forgot. Like, are you kidding me? I have all these grafting calculators. I used to know how to make like a black hole and make it swirl on there. I forgot how to turn those things on.
I never understood algebra and stuff.
I only
Which is
learned
really hard when you're pre-med. You kind of need to know all that.
I don't need a green couch run, but I sent it to William, I think. Did I send that to you yesterday, that link?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I'll check.
no worries.
I'm gonna move to a yurt. I'm gonna build it'll be more like the Houston Astrodome when I'm done. Because I can't build like just something small. So I'm gonna go to the woods and build the Astrodome. Can I get a plane? See, but I want to live in the desert. Can I get a plane like that guy in Oregon? There's a guy in Oregon who lives in an old plane.
Sure. How
the
many
woods.
planes are in like that graveyard? Do you think you can just buy one of those big planes?
Just buy a container.
Yes, Twinny McTwin, and yes, Alex. It's a long story, but I almost moved to Australia, so I know exactly how much a shipping container costs. I can tell you how many thousands and hundreds of thousands it takes to get from California to Australia.
There's a couple that lives up in Canada that just built a huge house with like 3 or 4 shipping containers.
I have to look at that. I went through this mini home phase where for like 6 months, all I did was watch people build mini homes or live or move out to Alaska. You've got free will, get it done. I can't believe I didn't know what phone I had. I just looked it up. I have an iPhone 8 Plus. I think I need a new phone. I thought they are high because I always buy my phone. And I went looking the other day. What makes it even worse though is after swap meet, minding my own business, and I saw a guy with one of those tablet phones.
Yeah.
And I was like, but the thing is, I was a little bit taller than him, and I could look over his shoulder and see his screen clearly. So I was all up in his business. I don't know if I want people all up in my business. Even though the dirtiest thing I watch is hockey on my phone. Shipping containers are a bad idea to build a home from. It does. It does. It's a mold. But then I saw this thing on Facebook where this man made a mansion out of old silos.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to do that.
I need
There were
to
4
put it up on the
silos,
wall.
and he just opened them up. Have you seen that?
I saw that. I thought that was so cool. I thought that was amazing. Like, it was just cool.
I sat there for a half an hour doing this. Just
Yeah.
Dude, and that's easy to build.
Cleaning it out.
Easy to build.
I would want, like, I don't know, since it's like an old silo, like just like a barn structure on the inside, I think would be amazing with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
And
house,
just like the old raft, like just wooden beams everywhere, and just that gives me shivers just thinking about it. That'd be beautiful.
When I saw that, you know what my thing is, like, I have a problem where I'm like, I can do that. And I saw that and I'm like, I could do that. I could legitimately do that. So that's something that's beautiful. People can see what I'm up to, closing videos and bear eating salmon. Yeah. Same. If you want to look at, I watch weird stuff, and I'm starting to watch, like, if you subscribe to me and you don't speak English, I'm going to go all up on your page. I don't know where these people were from, but it didn't sound recognizable. And I couldn't even recognize their plates on their cars.
So they're definitely, in the maybe Asia or somewhere. Yeah.
No, because I think some of the people who aren't saying anything while we're streaming don't speak English. Because I subscribe to a lot of people who refurbish sewing machines, and they don't say a word in their videos.
I really like about YouTube now is that they dub our voices over in the languages that they speak. So you can go on your profile and see how many languages are spoken by your channel.
So everybody in the world can hear me?
Yes, everyone.
I am just a crazy guy on the internet. Take your vitamins, brush your teeth, and be nice to your mother.
Yes.
That is my life advice. Oh, that's funny.
Ollie, that's
that makes sense. Amazing. That makes sense because I'm obsessed with Yakuts. Like, I'm obsessed with all those weird cities where the sun doesn't shine, or like come to Barrow, Alaska, or come to Yakutsk, Russia. Like, and it's all because of the Siberian wind. All those videos pop up.
Mm.
But I'm obsessed with watching people live in places where polar bears walk down the street. My last log home was a restoration on a house made from old Iroquois locks. Wow, in the St. Lawrence River.
Mm.
Wow.
That's such a beautiful area.
I can't remember the last time I was in a log cabin. It's been a while. Actually, no, at Fort Tejon, I forgot about that. We have on the Grapevine in the middle of the mountain, they built a fort that basically was the border of California. It was in the middle of this mountain. And you can go in the museum. I take my son there all the time. And they still have all the original structures and everything. But it's crazy because you walk in and it has glass floors. So when you're walking in, you can see the basement. You can see like it's crazy, and it's very 1800s. Very log cabin.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they
Mm.
say we don't have history here.
You have lots of history. It's just more like would you say that it was more of like the development of people moving like the westward, like
It's San Francisco was the first boom.
yeah.
LA was kind of tiny. It was just a pueblo, and it was
Mm-hmm.
a train station. And then San Francisco, the gold rush happened, and that was what happened. Like the gold rush is what grew California more than anything else. And then people started coming down here, and they had to start building passages.
Ollie, I've been I think it was on the St. Lawrence River, and I think I was on the Canadian border somewhere. But there's like a settlement village, so maybe it's in Canada, and they had a whole lock system, and I was able to watch the boats go down the lock, and it was just like a primitive experience for me, and I just remember that as a child, and with my all my cousins, we had so much fun. You're bringing back lots of memories right now, bringing joy to my heart, Ollie. Love it.
That is true. The entire San Fernando Valley is missions, but I'm not trying to be like political, but they kind of got canceled in a lot of ways, so they don't get the funding that they used to
Yeah.
because they were not nice to the original inhabitants. But they built these palaces, which are all over the San Fernando Valley. Like I could literally get on the freeway and go 15 minutes to the real San Fernando mission that was there from 400 years ago or something crazy, like pre-America. But now it's just a really beautiful place to go picnic.
I believe that's where I was, Ollie. My
The Getty
grandparents.
is. Do you have anything
Sorry.
like that? Oh, so sorry. Do you have
No.
anything like that where you live, Alex? Any
Um.
historical army base?
Oh yeah. Well, I live in South Dakota, so yeah.
Don't you have like? Hold on, I listen to a lot of old timey radio, so I could be dead wrong. But isn't like Fort Laramie over there or something, or like it's something in the? I listen to like there's a lot. I'm obsessed with the
Oh.
old Western radio shows,
Um.
and I listen to
Hang on.
Gunsmoke. But there's another one I can't remember, and they're basically out on the frontier, but they're in the Dakotas somewhere. They say we're in the Dakotas. And for the record, today, Twin, I wore my cowboy hat to the San Fernando swap meet because I don't know why people respect me more. When I wear my hat, people like it's weird. People treat me differently.
Oh, you had girls gawking over you, I guarantee it. We all know you look good in that cowboy hat.
Well, it's it. Yes,
But
but
no, it does
well,
create
it's
attention.
I don't
in
know
a
what
good
it is.
William, that's in Wyoming. It's about a little over 6 hours from me.
Beautiful. What
But we have stuff. Just a lot of ours is native stuff.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just weird. We have a really weird mix here of stuff, and because it's incorporated in the city, you'll drive right past it. There is a statue that separates Chinatown and downtown Los Angeles that commemorates the Mormons who marched down during the Civil War and basically stopped the Spanish from taking back California. It was like 40 people stopped an entire army or something crazy with interpreters, and they had kids and women. They had a whole camp with them, and they turned away the Spanish army. But it's hidden history, much like Fort Tejon. It's in the middle of a giant hill, and if you didn't get off the freeway, you wouldn't even know it exists. There's a million signs that says Fort Tejon, blah blah blah, but like you would just think it's a giant hill. There's a whole museum back there.
Do you have a lot of caverns that people go and walk in?
I know somebody who actually, yes, we have a ton. I know someone that gives tours.
Yeah, I like doing that stuff. I like being adventurous.
Hey, Dre, talk
So
about
have
the
you have
dog.
y'all heard of the dignity statue?
No.
So it's a statue. I have the panel. There's a quilt panel that was made from it, and I don't know where it got put, but I have the panel to make the quilt. It's a Native American woman that is stretched out. She's got her I don't know what they call it. I
Is
don't want
that
to
the
be
same
I don't want
quilt
to be
from QuiltCon?
incorrect. Huh?
Is that the QuiltCon quilt? That one first place? No, different one?
It might have. I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
Okay.
But I live an hour away from that statue. And so you've got that. Um there's
Oh, I think I
a
know what you're talking about.
there's I think the biggest things that we have are like the Badlands
Hmm.
out where Sturgis and all that is.
I've been to Sturgis.
I love Sturgis. Talk about a wild time. I would suggest if you don't want to see weird people that don't have no clothes on, do not come to Sturgis during during Sturgis week
Okay. I'm on it.
because it is
Okay.
legal. They can walk around with no top on.
That's a California law if I've ever seen one.
Right.
No,
But
because here you can legally they call it a equal rights law, but anyone can legally walk around with their shirt off. We see, but it's weird though because we have everything's changed. Society has changed, and that was a San Francisco law from 10 years ago. So when Little Nas X got arrested for walking around in his underwear, my first thought was, how come they don't arrest everybody else walking around? Because you can go see a
well,
bunch of people walking around in their underwear in LA.
and when I say they walk around with no clothes on, I mean they do, but certain parts are still covered.
Oh,
Barely, but they're still
pa-
covered.
Yeah.
Pasty City, USA. Pasties everywhere.
Pretty much. But let me tell you, it's a sight when the ladies like in their 80s and 70s. It,
I
you
went
can't help
there.
but stare
Mm,
because you're just like, what? What did I just see?
yeah. I wouldn't want to. I was like,
It's
nothing.
it's a fun time though. If you enjoy bikes and things like that, then it's fun. I mean, there's been some issues there once in a while, but for the most part, it's pretty fun. I've been to Daytona Bike Week. Sturgis will put that in its place in a heartbeat. But, you know, you're talking about the biggest bike rally. I think it's the biggest bike rally in the world.
I don't. I like riding a motorcycle. Riding. I won't drive it. I'll ride
It's
it,
lovely.
but I'm not into crowds like that. I'm
It's a
just.
Yeah,
rowdy. It's a rowdy
it's
time.
pretty
It's not
crowded,
my
but for the
thing.
most part, I would say that they pretty much leave you alone. I mean, I walked around Sturgis that year with the shirt with the Confederate flag on it that said "Eat this."
I saw as a kid in Italy on the Riviera.
It had other
So
words
it
underneath.
it's different though. Like I can't remember where they went. They went to Finland or something. I knew someone that went to Finland and they were not ready for the fact that they have universal changing rooms.
Mm.
They
Oh
have
yeah.
like they were in the changing room and a man walked in and they were like, "Ah!" It's different in the they everybody changes in there. Like when you're at the beach, everybody
Yep.
goes to the same bathroom.
Mm.
So I think it's
But
much
even
more of
with
a culture thing.
even with me wearing a shirt that controversial, and I had done it on purpose because of what was going on down in the South, you know, um, because that was the Confederate flag issue time, and boy, let me tell you, I'm not vocal on a lot of stuff, especially on my channel, and I try to keep it neutral, but that's my heritage. You know, I
Mm.
might be adopted, but I still know that that's part of my heritage. I don't
Yeah.
know anything else, but I know I'm a Southern girl, 100%. And, you know, they were
Excuse me
messing with history.
as I order
Mm.
my iPhone 11 case. I had 20. I had 28 family members that fought in the Confederacy and 3 that fought in the Union
Mm.
that we know of, that we've found so far. And I just like
Um,
saying that to further convolute the issue of history.
no,
I say that on purpose.
so
Especially if I meet anyone whose name's Robert Lee, I'm going to tell you my entire family lineage and ask you,
Yeah.
do you have any
There's a lot of
family?
Robert Lees or Lees in general.
but you know, I mean, even at that time, everybody was respectful to me.
Yeah.
I mean, we pretty much stayed. I had it made on downtown, but we pretty much stayed at the full throttle, and um, people were stopping me just to take pictures of my shirt. So there's all kinds of pictures of not the front of me.
Yeah.
All you could see is the back of me. Even on their TV show, literally all you could see was people stopping me, taking pictures. That was the same year I got somebody kicked out because they had a gun. And he was drunk. So I'm all about gun rights, but those two don't go together.
It's very difficult for me to get behind that too.
Okay, I think I found my case.
Well,
Are you
good.
sure? Is it a 1-1?
They don't have any funky colors.
So paint it.
Beggar, says the beggar. Beggars can't be choosers. Let me keep flopping. Let me keep
Mhm.
going through here.
Add some
Ah,
stickers.
I
I'll make you
recognize.
some
I
stickers.
recognize the pink case. I recognize that case. Maybe that's
Mhm.
an 11 too.
I'll make you a sticker of tweed fabric. And I'll put Tweed King. The king of tweed.
Let's
Sir
do.
tweet a lot.
Oh, I like that. I can hop around on my hobby horse.
You gonna add that to your Amazon list too?
Okay, let's have a conversation. Okay, there's crazy, and then there's a different. There's a difference between being crazy and plumb loco.
I understand.
Just you are out in the fields wandering around.
Mhm.
Hobby horse. Have you seen a hobby horse competition? It is 30 adults hopping around a room with a stick between their legs. I don't know if I could keep a
I have
straight
one of
face.
the original ones.
I don't know if I would pass out. Like, why did he pass out? He was holding his breath, trying not to laugh in everyone's face.
Allie, those were the naughty years at Sturgis. Those were naughty years. Those were the good times.
So I have a question. Okay, I grew up like I grew up eating house brands. So I'm not
Uh-huh.
against the fake cornflakes, the fake Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Should I get the $35 Otter box or should I get the $21 Defender phone case?
Okay. So what do you actually do for work?
I drive a tractor. Wow. I'm an overpaid foreman. I'm in charge of a crew that oversees 180
But you
acres.
work outside, right?
I used to. I'm supposed to be in the office, but I'm always outside.
Then spend the money and get the outer box.
I'll tell you, I have nothing but otter boxes in this room. That's why I bought
Spend
it. This
spend
went
the
through.
money and get the right box. I
This went
mean,
through a fire. Hey
Yep.
Katie, this went through a fire. My truck was set on fire, and it still works. This thing, like I keep this as an example of
Yep.
phone cases.
If it was me, I would spend the money and get the OtterBox. It's not worth always wondering, is it going to be safe? Is it going to hold up like the OtterBox does? Granted, it'll break into your Tweet account, your funds, but you'll be okay.
No, I know. Is oh shit, do I have two in my cart. Amazon is so funny because I hit like, hey, I want this, and then it like put some ad up and I clicked down and I ended up hitting it again.
Mm-hmm.
For the longest time, when my mom would order something on Amazon, she would get two things, but they wouldn't charge her for two
Really?
for like a year. Me and my father were like, "Give me your phone. I want this. We're ordering this." My son, he got this was when he was a little guy, like, and I'm not kidding you, everything came in twos. So he got two Transformers. He got one on his birthday, and let me tell you, he forgot because he got one for Christmas that same year. Sent the manufacturer a photo of the case and a thank you
That's
letter.
true.
Might send you a coupon or something. I seriously, I'm not kidding you. My truck was on fire. It's an electrical fire. And when they pulled it out, they were like, there's no way your phone's going to be working. I literally, my phone was still on. My phone was literally still on after my car accident. So,
What you drinking there, Jess? I see a Starbucks in your hand.
Oh, I just reuse cups. But it's a nice
Oh.
company. Yeah.
get the OtterBox. Hey, Jan. I'm all right.
See?
I'll stop being cheapy Pete. I'll stop being cheapy Pete.
Really? You're gonna be cheapy P over your phone case?
No, he won't.
Make sure
He'll
you
get
get the clip. Make
Get
sure
the
it has
clip.
a clip.
I just want to say, Twin, you're underappreciated here in the House of Sewing. We appreciate you for everything that you've done. You are too good to all of us, and we thank you. And that's the royal we. And I'm covering my face behind Tasha.
I want a hug. I want a hug. Thanks.
That's so that thing I can't say out loud.
I know, but I know what you're gonna say.
We just got two things and they didn't charge us for two. It came in two different packages. I'm telling you, they make my mom for like a year. I'm not kidding you. I've told this story before. My son, they had a toy drive at this school, and they had this boogie board up on this huge pedestal. When in this school, it was like when you walked in, the school was all corridors. So it was old school. For a West Coast school, it was inside. Most of our schools are outside. We don't have inside school. So it was weird. I brought all the double toys to the toy drive. I see my son as a little guy. He's walking down the hallway. He's dragging the boogie board. He's just like, I won the whole school. Like, he got put up in front of the whole school. And it was all because grandma over ordered. And he took a picture. There's a picture in the sheriff's station of my son, like this tall. He's like smiling with the boogie board, and the cops like, and everybody's all excited. But he won that day. He was so excited. And it's legit. Like, it's a legit. We've gone to the beach. Like, it's a legit, real boogie board, not just a cheapy weepy, you know?
Yeah.
That was a glorious day. All right. I need to stop. You know what happens? I'm going to tell you my problem with Amazon. Proceed to checkout. It was going to come tomorrow, hopefully. I can't live without a case. I lose my phone. I almost... To the person who was behind me this morning and I swerved in front of you, I agree with you. I should have been pulled over also. I thought I left my phone somewhere. And I looked and I was like, ah! And it was on the seat of my car.
You want to know something crazy? Can I tell you a story? So I left my cell phone up. I got into the car, but I left it where my windshield wipers were on the outside of my car. And I got to school and it was still there.
Wow.
And I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns, 6 turns, and 2 railroad tracks. I just can't believe that it was still there.
I wonder if it suctioned itself.
And you went over railroad tracks. You know what I'm thinking of? The one thing I don't tell you about my coffee cups, and I don't do it anymore for this very reason. I would put a coffee cup on the top of my truck, especially my old truck, because it had a rack. It had a stupid rack. So I'd be getting my kid in. I'd put my, and I'm talking about physical, actual porcelain, like the porcelain coffee cups.
Mm.
And I would drive, and it was 50-50 if I was going to smash it on the street or someone was going to be like, excuse me, sir. Sir, you have a coffee cup on your thing, dummy.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that all the time. I know I should get the otter box. No, I'll tell you why.
The otter box too. I think it'd be a better use of your money, though. It would last longer.
But I knew a man who claimed poverty his entire life. The man dressed, we used to call him the Brown Willie Nelson. Well, I can't say how loud we call him because it's not politically correct. We called him Willie Nelson. Long story short, when the man died and we found out how much money he had, we all collectively said, oh, that lion human. So it's better to,
He saved money.
Well, I have that inside of me. That's why I still save physical money. I'm weird.
How's your one stuff doing?
Some of my ones?
Yeah, your ones.
You have a problem with my ones?
Money.
I am a stripper. Let me call on my stripper money. Hold on, let me make a phone call. Don't care. Hold on. Next line. Oh, they don't care either.
Stephanie? What?
Stephanie.
This is my rapper role. These are all ones.
Well, no, we haven't brought that up in a while. So I was like, oh, he's talking about money. His dollar bills.
No one believes me that I'm not a male stripper either. No one. They all think I'm a stripper. All of them. No one thinks that this is like legit money. No one thinks like it. They always think it's like some nefarious thing I did. And the truth is, I work with
faces turn. Yeah.
People. Well, the thing is people ask me, where did you get all those ones? And I'll tell them, I'm a male stripper. And they'll look at me and be like, because in their heads, they're like, it's not the 1980s. Is that real? Do people even do that anymore? But I do a lot of side jobs, so I get paid in cash. And if the IRS is watching, I swear I'll get that note to you soon. I'll report all money to you.
You should tell people that you're in the Thunder for Down Under.
They wouldn't believe me. I have the wrong accent. I'm the chubby from down the street is what I am. You don't have to go far to find someone like me.
You're not chubby, stop.
Do they have a dad bod division for Thunder Down Under? Can we just be the openers? Hey, welcome to Thunder Down Under.
I have seen him in the wild. He does not have a dad bod. You do not have a dad bod. I've seen you in the wild. Far from it, but it's okay. I guess I'm used to the New York North Country men.
Where I live, everybody is skinny or buff. See? I'm not kidding you. Like, it will ruin. You come to LA, you got to be strong. You got to have some self-confidence because everybody looks good here. Mm-hmm. Everybody is pretty. Everybody, like, my Starbucks thing still holds strong to this day. Go to a Starbucks in LA. You walk in and you're like, why is everyone in here beautiful? This is ridiculous. You go to another one. You're like, why is everyone in here so good looking? People move here. Every prom queen, every.
Yeah. I'm only 5 foot. So it's taken me. And I used to be a dancer. And I made good money at it because, well, I was a gymnast. But it's taken me a while to get to where I finally just don't care. I just don't care. I put myself through hell my entire life about my weight. And so I finally feel like I'm finally at a point where I don't care. I don't care what other people think of the way I look.
I agree.
because I know I don't look like I'm 51. And so I'm proud that I have finally gotten to that point where, and I still struggle with being okay with my weight, but at least I'm to the point where, I'm okay with being on camera without makeup, and that's taken a long time to get to that point. Although I still can't do my videos for the most part. But, we'll get there.
You'll do fine. You'll figure it all out. Videos are just, it's a different, and you can edit and things like that too.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well, I've figured out that I enjoy doing the lives more than I do videos, but I also know that I need to post videos.
yeah.
So,
If you start doing lives, you'll definitely build an audience, though, and then you can.
That's all I've been doing is lives. I haven't this week because I've been in other lives. Not this one, but I had some other ones this week. So, but and then I'm getting stuff together for my podcast, and I've got my fundraiser, and so I've kind of slowed down a little.
I try to fold this in the direction, and this is going to go towards the top of the pile because I want to sew with it. But this pile is about to get turned into a mountain. This, I might work with this tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Oh,
I like that. What are you going to make with that?
I don't know, but
hey, that would make a cool hood if you could make it in the where, you just had it where it looked like a 3D effect.
Oh, and I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
Like you just had it, but in a hood form.
So this guy's going on top. This is super drapey.
You wonder if they bring all this tweed because they know you're coming.
What they do, those dirty rats, is they put all this stuff on the bottom because they have a ton of vinyl that they're trying to push. Because you can buy, they have really funky, cool
I like vinyl.
Oh, it's cool. And they have funky 1970s patterns. I actually bought one thing of vinyl thinking it was, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm just crazy. But long story short, they put all the vinyl on top of the tweed. Vinyl weighs 10 times more. And pleather, it weighs 10 times more. And they have just a ton of it. This is just traditional chunky tweed.
it's just gray.
I feel like it's blue, but they all look gray.
Well, you're further back. I can't see it as well.
I almost didn't get this, and I put one that was gray back because I've worked with that color so much. That is just a mountain now. I got more.
No matching outfits. Is that what we're going with?
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make you a jacket, and we're gonna wear patches that say "I'm really, really, really happy," but we're gonna abbreviate it. You want a jacket? I'll make you a jacket.
I like that one.
I couldn't believe they had more. They're holding out. I bet if their shipping container, if I walked in there, it'd be like, huh. You're like that scene in Pulp Fiction where I open it up. And oh, I'm serious. And because the kid wasn't there, the older guy, he won't tell me where he got all of this. But he told me to my face, he's like, I appreciate you asking me a direct question, but I won't give you an answer. And I asked him flat out, where do you get all this? And he looked at me and I was like, I'll keep coming back here, which was a lie, which was a bull-faced lie, because if I can cut him out, I'll be like, I just bought $700 worth of tweed. I own a factory now.
The tag, it had a company name on it last time.
They're all manufacturers in like Texas, Oklahoma. They're like in Oklahoma, wherever they make textiles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I don't think that these guys deal with the company. I think they buy it like in auctions, or they buy, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially this, because this is all wild cuts. These are like seriously, look how much of this crud there is, you know? And then other cuts, there's like a yard, and they sold all this to me for $40.
Well, when you mentioned it the other week, I looked it up, and it's a textile company that my father-in-law used to work for because he was the manager.
Was it North Carolina?
No, they're down in Louisiana. So,
Crazy.
there is actually a factory here in North Carolina that when I met my husband, he was actually the manager over, and we used to go through the factory, and he would make textiles for large stadiums. So I can't remember which state. Well, there's a few stadiums in the United States that he's recovered. He's covered all of the fabric for those seats and things. So,
awesome.
I'd need a U-Haul truck if I went to visit William.
What's that?
I would need a U-Haul truck if I went to visit William. He said vinyl and leather. I'm like, yes, I'm there.
I'm telling you,
I'm there.
That's why I don't hold secrets about that place, because I want someone to come and buy all that vinyl so I can see all the tweed. I have to dig through all of it. This is purple. And like I said, this is itchy. This is the itchiest tweed you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, that looks itchy. It's pretty, but it looks itchy.
It's black and purple. And I chose this instead of the gray tweed because I was like, I want to make darker or light. I want to make like a lighter coat and a darker coat.
But don't you line your coats though, don't you?
Everything. Yeah. It's a bad habit.
So that wouldn't, the itchiness wouldn't bother you necessarily.
This literally, like, I'm gonna go like this and be doing this for the next 20 minutes. Like this, the little fibers stay with you.
This fabric was really expensive online when I looked at it.
What's that?
I saw some of the fabric that you have, and it was like $60 a yard.
Are you serious?
So yeah, I forgot to tell you when I looked it up the other week. But
yeah, tweed is super expensive.
That's why I freaked out when I got that green wool. I was like, I haven't seen wool that's affordable like that.
Yeah.
My tweed haul is officially, after a month, my tweed is officially my height.
I wish I was there. I would have bought that wool for my Mary Poppins dress.
And the funny thing is, I should have got to that jacket I made that was kind of like, it looked gray on camera, but it was actually white and black. I went to grab the other roll. I didn't, because I grabbed something else. I think as I saw this, there was a lady there. So for the first time ever, I had competition. And I was grabbing the stuff like this, looking at her, putting it on my pile. What you doing? You're here for vinyl, right? You're here for vinyl? That's vinyl. No, she grabbed it. And I was like, oh no, I have competition. But like I said, there's no secrets here. San Fernando Valley Swap Meet, be faster than me. I get there early.
Maybe she watches your channel and she heard all about it.
Everybody said that earlier. If you do, hi.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything to you because I was in work mode. But hi.
I know, Ollie. It would be.
She's gonna go back and be like, my so-called life is obsessed. I'm possessed. When I get near the tweed pile, I'm a seek and destroy.
Don't get between him and tweed.
Clark Griswold, the Christmas lights, choir of angels singing, absolutely. It looks like it's coat material for winter. Absolutely. Oh, my wrist is all itchy. Oh, it's like fiberglass. I'm gonna take it is kind of.
I wonder if they stored it near fiberglass for some reason.
Or glitter. Because there's like glitter on my wrist now. But that could have came from anything. See, proof. I'm a stripper. Proof. I got glitter.
Got the glitter on you.
So 100% wool and dry clean only. My mom was like, "You ever worked with wool? Do you understand? After you make that, you're gonna have to treat it like you're gonna have to hide it from all moths." Every once in a while, I'll be walking through my house and a moth will hit the wall and it's all huge and it's like, I was born here. But yeah, at this particular place, and I guarantee you they'll sell you the vinyl cheap because at the very bottom on the chair under Posey is a thing of vinyl. And honestly, it's so heavy. Vinyl is so heavy.
I know, but I love it. I love working with it. I love putting it in quilts and wall hangings and embroidery. I love making bags and wallets.
That's one thing I like about tweed is that it's a durable material. You can really like mash it and it'll keep coming back. I should have ironed my blue coat, but I was so excited when I made it just to put it on.
It's beautiful.
We'll see what happens. I kind of came here on the wambulance. So we'll see what happens this evening. If I even feel like sewing. Maybe, I need a spa day. Can I just go out in the desert? Do you know the internet ruins things? There used to be out in the middle going towards Vegas, people would put pools and spas out there, working ones. But the internet ruined it when people found out the locations. Because people they just would not be able to, they were not able to return it as they found it.
Oh, that's sad.
So we can't have nice things. But it was really cool for a while. And Fortnite put a pop-up store out in the middle of the desert, and it sat there for it's still there.
You showed it to me.
It was unreal because you'd walk in and you're like in the middle of the desert and you're like, why is this real? It was surreal.
Yeah, we drove by it. I was like, really? In the middle of a desert? I thought it was interesting.
They were having these weird contests where they would pop up stores and tell them, come find me.
I probably would do the same thing.
I'm so glad my son did not. I'm glad he wasn't the age now that he was back then when he played Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
He would have been like, let's get in the car. Let's go right now.
Dad, it only says it's an hour and 15 minutes away.
Oh, no, that's on the far side of Barstow. That's like 2 hours from here. Mm-hmm. That is a solid 2 hours.
Over halfway to Vegas.
You're in Vegas. You're basically there. Once you leave Baker, you are just headed towards Nevada. There's nothing else unless you're a desert enthusiast. Unless you like the endless nothingness that is the Mojave. Because where we were was on the upper part of the Mojave Desert. The flatland, that's just going to the desert on a horse with no name.
I just want to go during the night so I can see the stars. I want to see the Milky Way without light pollution.
Now I have that song stuck in my head. I've been to the desert on a horse with no name. When I used to go to Diamondback games, I got that song. I would, for some reason, that and Who Stopped the Rain? I don't know why. That was my Diamondback song. I have no idea why. I was in a Credence phase. I don't know.
I think Denise is asking what would Jess do. So,
yes,
what would you do?
My brain's not firing. I was trying to find an alternative. Thank you. What would you do? What would you do?
What would I do? I would go out in the desert and look at the stars. That's what I would do. Bring a blanket, lay it on top of my car, and I would just watch the stars until I fell asleep. Can you do that?
Yeah, but this yes. We are United States. Hold on, let me get uppy real quick. We are United States citizens, especially if it's unincorporated land. We have legal rights to just go and sit there. If the recent in Palmdale, California, there is an avenue. I think it's J,
Yeah.
where people have proven that like because once you go past J, it's nothing but desert, and people have made a town over there. Because if you're an American citizen, you can go legally live out in unincorporated land.
Well, there's an Air Force base over there, so I don't know where that is comparatively, because I don't live out there.
I'm
So
not even trying to give away secrets. Edwards is the size of Kansas.
yeah, it was
When we
huge. I
drove,
just
it is
remember
literally the entire right side. Like
the right
you
side.
for
Yeah.
hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles. That base is huge. Like there's that thing. I'm telling you that it's huge. Like you can't go over it. There. That's why it's so peaceful over there. Because it's a no fly zone.
Mhm.
Unless you're part of the United States military.
Denise, I know what you were implying, but I was just playing with you. I do apologize.
But what I'm
I don't mean
saying
to
is,
offend you in any way, Denise. I know what would Jesus do, and Jesus would love on each other, and he would care about everyone.
love on each other in what way?
Mm, hugs.
We talking. Never mind. Nope. Not going down that street. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Oh, does the remote work on that one too? It is so funny seeing what the remotes do and do not work on.
Are you watching that movie behind you, The Hobbit or the Lord of the Rings?
Yes. But this part bothers me. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
back. When he goes home and everyone steals his stuff.
Yeah, I kind of like I've watched it a couple times, so sometimes I'll look down and go, "Oh, that's what the scene he's on," because I've watched all of those. But I was looking at Vegas the other day because I was looking at something, but there's one, two, like four airports over there, and
4.
mhm, yeah, they're all on the west side or the east side. Sorry, wrong side. Um, I'm like on the other side of that mountain. So they go towards the mountain um, on the east side of Vegas and up. I don't know. It's hard to explain, I guess. I don't live there, so I can't tell you, but yeah, I see it on the map.
Heck, Edwards was a space shuttle backup landing spot.
Yeah.
It's endless.
Yeah. So is Plattsburgh Air Force Base in New York State. Yeah.
I know why they do that. So you can't pinpoint where they are, but
Yeah.
Edwards is so big. You drive at least 60 miles and there's another entrance. Like going on the highway 60 miles going east.
So I think that they might have an airplane for you. A
That'd be
big
cool.
Boeing something.
That'd be
777, 797, something huge.
People would always know where I'd put my bedroom right in the cockpit too. I
Yeah.
would just randomly stand there and hold the steering wheel and just look out the window.
I'll be in the corner
I don't see why you couldn't. They have a
all the
hotel
way so you
made
can't
into
see me.
one of the old
You'll see
airplanes.
the light on in my kitchen. Me and Lucy May will hang out.
We're gonna need a real filtration system. Have you ever been around a Highland cow? They
I've
smell
been around
lovely.
cows, not
They
a
smell
Highland.
lovely. They smell with all that hair too.
But you're gonna build a barn that's I can wash her in.
Yeah, because
I believe they did.
I have a Mr. Ed fantasy. I do. I want to have a barn like they had in Mr. Ed, where he was in there painting, and Mr. Ed's in his own barn, and he still has his space. We build stuff like that now, but those horses, they get air conditioned apartments compared to Mr. Ed.
Yeah. Well, I figured between Lucy May and Cleophas, I'll be washing animals, keeping them nice and clean smelling.
I watched a documentary on monkeys. I will never own a monkey. You don't have to fear that.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Not even a spider monkey, not a little one. Did
One
they
that fits
do?
on your
They do a
finger.
lot Do they do a lot of filming for the right stuff?
They did.
I found a Highland Cow Christmas cookie jar at Hobby Lobby. Do you know
Oh, so cute.
I didn't know they existed until you came around, and now I'm like Highland Cow plushie. And to that lady who's on the commercial, I know you're not from where I'm from. You changed your accent.
Mm-hmm.
She sounds like she's from California. No, I know you're like, it's okay to not be from here.
I will take my cookie jar and fill it with chocolate chip cookies. Then
We
everyone
were,
can come eat out of my cookie jar.
my ex-husband, my kids' father, he was a crew chief for the C-130s out of Jacksonville Air Force Base in Arkansas. And so, for some reason, either we had an appointment there or I had to pick him up. I don't know why he wasn't driving his car, but I remember going down on the flight line. This is before 9/11. So we were going down there, driving on the flight line, and I happened to glance over, and the space shuttle was sitting on the flight line.
Wow.
They had been, I guess they were moving it, and they had to stop the fuel, and so it was just sitting there.
That's awesome.
I was just like, oh, look, it's like I'm at home again. Well, because we could stand in our backyard, and watch the space shuttle go off, even though we were like in the middle of Orlando, but we had like 2.5 acres. So we could watch it go off, and we had a perfect view. Yes, they are very nice planes.
Are those military planes, Ollie?
Yes. Those are the cargo planes. Those are the ones that you see when they're dropping stuff, or when they, like, the soldiers are going out of them and stuff. Yeah.
Well, there you go. That should be big enough.
My uncle used to fly those out of Oxnard. They're humongous. You could get an army. You could literally get tanks, and you could literally get like a whole platoon in that thing.
That's what I was just thinking. Like, you can drive your Wienermobile up into it.
We took a hop from Guam to Korea, and we got to sit in the C-130 jump seats, and then they came and got me and my sister, and we've got pictures of it. I still have the pictures where they were fueling us in midair with the little octopus arm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's and if you've never seen it actually happen in midair, it's really cool to watch.
You totally reminded me of Top Gun. When I was a kid, I could never land and I could never get the fuel in the Nintendo Top Gun game.
Oh, really? My goal was, when I was growing up, even though I was in ROTC, I wanted to be a fighter pilot, but I was too short. They crushed my dreams.
Oh.
You know, though, I know someone that wore
and then I hit a growth spurt.
I know somebody that was in the Air Force, and he wore glasses and he flew planes.
That's a little different. Mine was, I couldn't reach the controls that I needed to reach because of my height.
Totally get it.
Also, if you're losing your hearing, you can't be a pilot.
Really?
Yeah. My uncle's a pilot. He flies for privately. He'll fly some CEOs around, like to Switzerland and things like that. It's my husband's uncle, and like North Face, those executives, and there's a couple other people. And so his hearing was starting to go, but the doctor let him pass because he wasn't quite on hearing aids yet. But so now he's just so frightful because, like, that's his income, and he's always been like the breadwinner of the family. And so
my brother's a pilot. He actually had enough airtime to work for a major airline, but he wants to work. He's a postmaster general now. in
I think about it
Florida.
all the time. If like I work with my hands in every way. In every job I do, I work with my hands.
Mhm.
And ever since my car accident, it really has made me rethink mortality.
Yeah.
Don't forget the
I get
industrial earplugs.
Yes.
I
Exactly.
get the mortality thing.
You know what it was? It was when I crashed a motorcycle in my 20s and I literally stood up and laughed. I got in a motorcycle I got in a crash in my late 30s and it changed my life. And so now I don't drive fast. I know what happens when you hit things with your car. I am not curious. And even recently people have been passing me and I'm like, wow, I've really grown. I'm not trying
Oh,
to
I'm
race
so bad.
anybody.
I'm a little friggin' speed demon when I drive.
I am too, girl.
Like
Yeah,
I
both of you. I
I
see both
drove
of you
my
passing me all
Camaro.
the time.
My ex-husband had a Camaro that he bought from the police at an auction, and they may have or may not have forgotten to
Take out the
take out
interceptor engine.
take out the interceptor. And
Oh.
so I'm one of those that if you're gonna race me, I'm gonna fucking race you back. So it was kind of rainy, but not too rainy. It was just kind of drizzling. It wasn't dangerous type rain. And I was going to karaoke. And my husband had stayed home, so we were driving, and this little Talon stopped, and then just took off trying to get me to race because it was an older Camaro, and I fucking hit the gas and just started racing, and then we got boxed in by a couple of semis, and had I slowed down like you should slow down. Had I slowed down, I probably wouldn't be here. There was a piece of his car from underneath that came flying up from the back and came sliding up the hood, hit the windshield, and flew across the back, shattered my window.
Good
Wow.
gravy.
I got off at the next exit and I got out of the car and I was just shaking.
Yeah.
And I got on the phone with my husband and I said, well, I've got good news and bad news. And he said, are you okay? And I said, yeah. I said, good news is I didn't lose the race. Bad news is we're going to need a new windshield. Because the last thing he said was, if you race, don't lose. I was like, no problem.
A
Son of a
windshield's
bitch.
easy. Hey, Brenda. Hello, hello, hello.
But
Great to
had
see
I
you.
stopped and slowed down, it would have went through the windshield, not across the windshield.
Mm.
Because it was a
When I
piece
used to
like
go,
his from the car.
when I used to go downtown and buy large amounts of fabric, I would always tell myself, "Do not get in a car accident. You're gonna have to explain why you have 200 yards of fabric in your car."
Yeah.
Those
I need to
roll,
see
the
that police report.
You know what? In downtown LA, no, they would watch me. They would watch me because this place I would go to, it was on like I called it the last thrift store. I'm so sorry, the last fabric store in LA. It might have been the first. I don't know. It was literally on the corner, and it was the beginning of the seedy, scary part. And whenever I would go, there was one time the cops watched me walk in. When I'm walking out the fabric, I'll never forget. The cop was like, "Oh, he's really buying fabric," and they left. And they said so loud I could hear them. But they were shocked, and so they never gave me a hard time after that. But Mr. Modelo was on a sketchy side of town. Like, I will not sugarcoat it because the fashion district is well protected. They have vendors, food. It's
Yeah.
a thing. But when you get on the outskirts, you're literally in Skid Row. Like that is Skid Row of Los Angeles, the real Skid Row. You're Shirley Muldowney in disguise. I'm too anxious for all that. I'm so glad I got black denim though. Like I said earlier, it was so coveted in downtown LA. I do not know why. And they gave it to me for $4 a yard.
That's really good. Did you get your 4 yards minimum?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna make Carl's pants or not.
It's so
Where is my
unusual
denim?
to be loved.
Where is the denim?
Do-do-do.
Probably at the bottom of the pile.
Just singing.
Yeah, I love to sing.
But you can't sing that song without doing the dance.
Oh, I can. I had an ex-boyfriend. I used to make him dance to it all the time. Oh, he was so much fun. But him and I used to sing a lot when we worked at Mickey D's and different things. So we used to go out. But that song just reminds me of him.
Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna make now. I'm not feeling too inspired this evening. And I say that, and 4 hours from now, I'm going to be in front of my house doing the mashed potato.
Yeah. We'll all wake up tomorrow morning, and there'll be a short from William.
We'll see. We'll see. It's not,
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe my sojo comes and goes in waves.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that's why I cook, and then like I'll make a dress. It's like I have to continuously make something different or something that's just like sparking my, even though I make the same dress the whole time and I kind of but in order to keep my sojo alive and ticking, I mean, there's weeks that I don't even touch my machine, but I have to change it up every now and then, or even the blocks I make. So that's why I wanted to do curvy ear, because I never did the curve before, and I thought that would just get me back into sewing.
Good grief, you're blessed to be alive.
Yeah, he is. And so is,
I've had a few close calls. I've had a few in my day.
Hi, Brenda. I didn't think I said hi to you earlier.
Great to see you, Brenda. We'll see, though. We'll see. Like I said, I say that. I'm weird. I start in my kitchen and I start cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll clean my living room and then I pull my table out. I did get a heavy nap today. I got there even earlier. The swap meet is a different vibe at 7:45 in the morning. I think it opens at like 7. But they're still setting up. Like that whole hour of 7, they're setting up.
Yeah.
Because there's places that I walked by and they weren't ready, and then I come back 10 minutes later and it's the whole store.
Isn't that amazing how fast they can get things ready?
I would get tired of hauling all that stuff back and forth, though.
Most of them have shipping containers, you said?
Oh, yes. But a lot of people pull up in vans,
Oh.
and all the stuff's in their van. Or they have the old box trucks, like the 32-foot box trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo! Financial year of the curve.
You got it, girlfriend.
As somebody who owned a box truck and got rid of it, those things, unless you're working at the swap meet, I would not own one. I'd get rid of that thing.
If you were to open up your own swap meet station booth, what would it be?
I would need first. I'd have to rent 2 spaces.
Yes.
I would copy the appliance lady at the swap meet. She has like a flatbed truck with slats on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And she has mixers and toasters, and she's the appliance lady at the swap meet. But I like her setup.
Mm.
I don't think there's enough time in the day. I would have to go through all my sewing machines and because I would sell all the modern ones because those ones are just plug and play.
Yeah.
And if you know how to sew, like I would sell them crazy prices too. Because I'd want someone's grandma to be like, I bought this working sewing machine off this crazy guy for like $25. He's crazy, but go get another sewing machine.
Mhm. Would you be more like American Picker style, where you would go search for things and not take from your own stash?
I am proof that you can't like this is a hobby that I can't. This hobby will outlive me. There are certain things where you can only get so many quartz rocks or so many this or that. Like I don't think I'll ever run out of sewing machines. Like people will forever be getting rid of. And it's sad. Like when I went to Ventura, it's sad because it's certain eras. Like even today, when I got all that stuff, when I walked up on where all the stuff was on the ground, I walked up and I was like, oh, this is gonna be me one day because they had a bunch of motorcycle parts and all this, and it made me laugh because these guys are standing around. They thought they knew what they were talking about, and they were like, oh, they were like calling other people, and they're like, what's that called? And I'm like, it's an intake. You're an idiot. But I didn't say the idiot part. But I couldn't like it flew out of my mouth. I was like, if you don't know what this is, then you shouldn't be standing over it because they had the hard bags and everything. It was sad. They had somebody's motorcycle collection. So it was hard to see. That's where I got the vest and those spans. Because I was like, oh, if there's motorcycles here, they got cool clothes. And they did. This guy I think he buys like whole estate. Like he goes to estate sales and just buys everything. Because this guy every week he comes with somebody else's different life. And it because I'm sentimental, I'm like, I have that thing in my head, like, oh man, this is gonna be me one day. Whoa.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was thinking with like if you were to, like hypothetically, you had a booth, you were, you're doing your thing, like would you go to estate sales? Would you go to like all like Goodwills? Would you have like certain points of references and people like pulling and giving you things to for the booth? So but
I'm more of a person that would need a physical store.
yeah.
Because I'm niche. How many people go to a swap meet besides myself saying, oh, I want a sewing machine?
Well, now that I'm going to Goodwill and trying to find one every time I go there.
I will say though, when I go, they're never there the next week. So like that one guy that's always chewing his jaw, who I know is on every drug on earth.
Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't there this week either. I am so curious when he's not there. I'm like, oh, did he get arrested? The guy showed up with a Kawasaki with no bars or anything. And I was like, oh, dude, that's so stolen. I almost bought it. I was like, I'm not that bored. I don't need a third one. Like, I am not that bored.
Yeah, it could have been hot.
Especially around here, the cops are targeting bikers big time around here. Anyone who's on a bike, the cops are going after people. Oh God, now I have I'm tired and I'm slowly losing my voice. It's the plight of a loud mouth. I actually am supposed to talk like this, but I talk like this because I have a really mousy voice. And if I over project, I lose my voice. Because in real life, I actually sound like this. I do. I have a velvety voice.
No, you do. No, you're right.
I really push my voice. I'm super froggy. I am super froggy right now. Is that laryngitis though? I lose my voice often.
It could be.
Or a stress on your vocal cords, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you stream 4 nights a week.
And you talk all day at work.
Yeah. Telling people, where they need to go, what they need to do, giving, the info. I get that way too, certain points of the year when it feels like I'm talking all the time in the teaching field. So
And the weather's changing too. I
Yeah.
get sick every time the weather changes. Especially when it's an abrupt temperature change, I get sick.
Yeah. What was the temperature today? May I ask?
Well, I wasn't out during like I was in it was like 60 something this morning, but it was gross because it went from 60 degrees to 85 within like a half an hour.
Mm.
And
Did
I
you ever
was
feel that rain from last week?
it rained. It did its duty. It rained and then disappeared.
Yeah.
There wasn't it I don't know, it's weird. Storms pass and we're like, "Oh, that was nice."
That's what that was a nice 5 minute of rain.
Exactly. Like we don't it's not like in other places the rain hangs out. Like here the rain just kind of just hey and kind of just goes over us. That's not Mousy. It's a great midnight radio voice.
One
Horn
thing
in
I
the car.
can
Horn in the car. I don't know if they have. Do people listen to radio? My voice is shot. My throat hurts. People do.
You need to put that on a T-shirt.
What's that?
Horn in your car.
I'm stealing that from a skit from something that I watch over and over. But it's just hilarious. He's basically like everything's been taken away from him in his life, and he's singing about it in this song. And the chorus is, "If you think they've gone too far, let me hear you honk your horn in your car, horn in your car." And there's a brass band playing. I wonder how much of a copyright strike would I get if I played. Do you think I get a copyright strike if I? They've been striking me for everything.
I'm going to say yes because it's like if it felt like every Saturday night or Friday you've played something, they've taken it away from you.
And I don't know why YouTube is cracking down on tiny YouTube channels. I literally sit in this room and sew all night YouTube. I'm doing nothing nefarious. If I want to share the things that I've picked up, throughout my life, Venus on WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I asked that is because
Such a good show.
I love that show. That's what inspired that was the beginning of my giant collars was Herb Tarlick. And
I
so
really
that,
think, yeah,
oh, go ahead.
sorry.
No, go ahead. No, I'm rambling. Go ahead.
No, I really think that YouTube just needs to be more fair on all channels, but it's hard for us smaller channels to really have a voice when we don't have the platform unless we band together.
That's what I keep saying is
But
it's like they just don't care. Nobody cares about the small channels. The businesses don't care. None of them will work with you if you're not past a certain point.
mhm.
We're
Like
just kind of
like
out
even
on our
seeing-
own.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
It's just like we're out on our own. You would think that companies would want to help smaller business or smaller channels along with bigger channels that all they care about is how many views you have.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I figured that you could watch my channel and see what brand I would go down there, but if you look, there's not a lot of quilting or sewing industries that are filtrated YouTube either. Like even our genre is still small. I mean, look at our platform and how many people are on it. You can, I don't know.
And
It's
I
just-
also noticed that some of the bigger channels, they get to a certain point when they start. It seems like when they start getting sponsorships and stuff, they completely change.
Yeah.
Like it's you should only do it this way and only use this and only use name brand fabrics. You shouldn't use anything unless it comes from a quilt store or it's name brand. But not everybody can do that. I mean, look at me. I can't do that.
A couple of years ago.
And you have a family to support. You can't necessarily do that all the time.
A couple of years ago in the goth world, there was this huge fight about being honest because people would do boot hauls. And one time somebody was like, that's $9,000 worth of boots. Just tell people you're sponsored, because the average person does not have money for the excess like that, you know? And so that's my thing. Just be honest in what you do,
Mhm.
you know? And a lot of people who are sponsored will not say something, you know?
I need to find a few companies. Like, there has to be a manufacturer out there in the tweed world that would love to see that what you could do with tweed that's not making furniture or not making, covering upholstering things. Like, there's another avenue. I mean, look all the makes that you have. Seriously.
If you, I have
That
I
there's a
have
whole
taken
aspect
over
of it.
hashtag tweed. If you go hashtag tweed on YouTube, I
Yeah.
have taken it over. Besides the big boys like the manufacturers.
And there's other like hashtags that if I hashtag it, you pop up into my videos, William. It just pops up in the line. Just like if you click on if you just say Moda Fabric Blockhead 6, my videos just pop up. No matter, if I'm not, so, whatever. Anyway, bad. But it's just like, why aren't these big companies, these marketing companies, typing this into YouTube, finding us smaller channels and just
And
going,
helping.
hey, I like what you do, because I know they do. Maybe this is the next Stephanie video. I know they do. But they just, and just say, hey, look what the amazing things that you can make with tweed besides curtains.
I can see why smaller channels, some of them don't stay around, because it's disheartening. It's hard to keep going.
Well, that's why we have to be together as a community and just keep lifting each other up and pushing each other.
Thank you.
And being moral supports for each other. We need that.
I'm a sneezer. I can't just sneeze once. I am losing my voice. Good. I quit. I'll see everyone on Monday. I'm kidding.
Hot tea and lemon.
Because the amount of caffeine I drink, I can't drink coffee all day and then drink tea. I will get physically ill. And I don't have any non-caffeinated tea in my house because that stuff's not allowed to live in here. No non-caffeinated anything is allowed to live in my house. Be real or be gone as far as caffeinated drinks go.
Do you have like warmer, like a warming, like a pad? You know what I'm trying to say?
I have that weird gel thing that my mom swears she bought me one. I think it's the dumbest thing. It's this gel pack. You put it in the microwave.
Mm-hmm. And don't heat it up too much, and just put it on your neck. And maybe maybe even your sinuses, and that'll just open. Maybe that'll open you up a little bit. I don't know.
You got enough extra tweed straps. Make yourself a little rice bag. Fill it up with a bag of rice. Stick it in the microwave. Warm it for about a minute. And lay it on your throat.
It's not a bad idea. I lose my voice all the time.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry you're losing your voice.
If I reach a certain octave, it happens all the time. It's the plight of a loudmouth. And you know what? I had to project my voice because I am quite mousy. But the problem is I replaced it with this, so I talk like this all the time, and then I wonder why I lose my voice all the time.
I don't think we would mind if you were mousy.
It gives me more of an opportunity to sew, though. In my world, I grew up around veterans and bikers. It doesn't pay to be vulnerable, mousy, meek. Meek is only... Oh, good times. I'm gonna take a super hot bath. I've been threatening that for a while now, but I think it's time. It's been a while.
Yes, your salt bath.
Like the salt mines. I gotta find my rubber duckies though.
No, you don't have rubber duckies, do you?
Because of Amazon, Isaiah, when he was a kid, when my son was a little
No.
kid, he was like, I like rubber duckies. No joke. One night, I give my son a rubber duck. I turn around and my dad's standing there with a bag. He's like, I bought a bag of 45 rubber duckies. There you go. My son, all you could see were the ducks, and my son's like, this is awesome. You couldn't even see my son in the tub.
One year I was at a
So I have
one
a
of the
ducky or two.
line dancing clubs. You know, it was a big club that had different sections. One section was country, one section was, rock, and they were having it was Halloween and they were having a costume contest. And I had made Rose's dress that she wore on the Titanic when she jumped off the ship, the jumping dress.
Oh,
But I had done it in purple velvet with a black beaded overlay.
yeah.
And I had bought a Gibson girl wig and we had it all curled like her hair. I had the little string purse. I had the shoes that went along with the dress. And that's what I went as. And I won a costume contest. And the prize was, it was one of those huge coffins that were made out of like cardboard box, but it was really big and it opened and closed. Well, when you opened it, it had Reba was part of the sponsorship on it. So it had her book, it had her CD, it had posters, and umpteen million little rubber duckies that were all in different little outfits. And I was just like, anybody want a rubber ducky? So I was literally throwing them around the club at night on Halloween Eve, and I still went home with like 300 ducks.
And people don't realize how much 300 is.
It's a lot. And we're not talking about the big ducks. These were like the little miniature ducks that they use like the duck jeeps.
Yeah.
In my town, like, you will go to jail faster if you we have fountains everywhere in my town. If you dump a box of Tide or put rubber duckies in a fountain where I live, you are going to go to jail. It is no joke. You will drive past a fountain and it's bubbling up to the stratosphere because someone came in and dumped like 4 boxes of laundry soap in there. Happens all the time where I live. Still, I'll drive past them. I'm like, oh, the kids are still doing it, man. Good to see these kids are still doing it.
They're a little bored tonight.
Fountains are especially when you get up towards your head.
Some rubber duckies riding on the bubbles.
Do you have cabbage night?
Where we eat it?
Nope. It's the night before Halloween.
No. We don't have tradition.
Night. I've never heard of that.
So in upstate New York, we have in our community, we have what we call cabbage night. And so that's when all the youngsters, I've done this once or twice, we go around and we toilet paper our teachers' houses, we egg things, we throw food.
Okay.
And then the fire department will block off this huge section of the street and we'll fight the fire department. And then they'll hose us down and then we go home.
No, what kind of? If our fire department's hosing us down, we're going to jail.
No, it's all in fun and games.
That means we're not leaving somewhere they told us to leave.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Cabbage night, huh?
Yep.
That's a weird name for that.
I don't know where the word came from, but then they started, by the time I got into college, like they were banning kids from buying eggs and foods.
Yeah,
if it was like the week before Halloween.
Could you imagine egging now with the prices of eggs? Could you imagine what it would cost us?
That's like TPing. I say that about toilet paper.
Yeah, I still remember TPing my English teacher's house because I didn't like him. But he was amazing. He was amazing. He was a great sport about it. He took pictures and gave us a little speech the next morning going, I know who it was. And I'm like, but he never said anything aside.
We have a thing here that the local school does. It's sponsored by the cheer club, like the cheerleaders. to raise money.
Yeah.
They have those little flamingos, like the plastic ones, and then the cardboard ones and
Yeah.
stuff, and it's called You've Been Flocked. So somebody pays the cheerleading squad a certain amount of money and tells them what house you want them to go flock, and you'll friggin' wake up in the morning and your entire front yard from the street back will be full of flamingos with a little sign
Yeah.
that says You've Been Flocked. We love you.
Okay, I would like that. I would laugh my tail
Yeah,
off.
that would be cool.
Yeah,
What's not
it's pretty
funny?
cute.
What's not funny is one time for my son's birthday, my ex-wife sent like 1,000 balloons to my house or something insane.
Mm.
I'm not kidding you. And we were petty back then. We were like real petty officer coming at each other. And she gave me the Nelson, ha ha. But I have vaulted ceilings that are 17 feet high. My living room was covered in my whole house. You couldn't turn a fan on because a balloon was gonna come coasting over towards the ceiling fan.
Yeah.
I gotta find those pictures.
Oh, I bet your son was just head over just at the moon with that one.
Yeah. And he jokingly repeated what my mother said, which was what the fudge, but she didn't say fudge. So my mom said it in not a funny way, in an angry way. And my son walked out and he was like, oh, what the fudge? But in his defense, he had literally just heard his grandmother, like, out of anger, be like, this is not funny. Like my mom was not that. It was hilarious.
Mm.
And you really can't get mad at your son for saying that.
And the
It's one
neighbors
of those,
hated it.
like, when the first time they really say the naughty words. Like, I remember the first time my oldest cussed, and she was about 3 or 4, and we were at my mom's house, and my mom had given her this little cart because we had a triple wide, so you could go through the kitchen, around the living room, and through the kitchen again, all in one swipe. So she would just make rounds all day long, circle around circle. Well, my mom gave her this little pull cart that, it's one of those that folds up. You use it for like grocery shopping and stuff. And she had her toys sitting in it. Except my mom had those things, the cord things, extension cords. That's the word. Extension cords going across the floor, and her little wheel got caught, and we're just sitting on the couches, right? And we're talking, and all of a sudden you hear Clara go, trying to keep it under her breath. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. And she jerks it across. And I look at my mom, and my mom looks at me, and I bust out. I literally had to leave the room.
Yeah.
Because I was laughing so hard. I could not tell her not to say it because I was laughing so damn hard.
And my rule is if they don't know the context, I'm not going to get mad.
Yeah.
Like even now, my son will repeat something I said, and I'm like, oh, you don't know what that means, but it's okay.
My mom looked at me and was like, did she just say what I think she said? And I'm like, I got to go. I was just like, you should fix that floor, Mom, or she's going to be saying that all day.
Yeah. Oh.
I never yelled at my kids for cussing because I was raised by a sailor.
My dad was in the Navy. He taught me comebacks that were so mean that I would say it and I'd get a call home and they would be like,
Yep.
Your son said this and this. My dad would be like, wow, I'm proud of him. He actually said it in proper context.
Well, I just, I grew up having to protect my sister, even though I was the baby. And my sister was she's technically 2 years older than me. But her mind is at she's a 52-year-old, 53-year-old stuck in a 5-year-old body, in a 5-year-old mind.
Yeah.
So I grew up having to protect her. So, I said and did what I had to do.
I totally get that.
But my mom and dad, the rule was if I got in a fight, because I came home, I'd never been in a fight before. And I came home and I said, Mom, this girl wants to beat me up. And she said, okay. And I looked at her like, what? She's going to hurt me. And she goes, this is what you do. You let her throw the first punch. The minute she hits you, you knock her ass out. I said, okay. So I go back to school. And she never showed up. So the following day, she's at school running her mouth saying that, she had done this, she had done that, and I didn't show up. And she went to side punch me. And as she did, I turned and grabbed her leg because at the time I could press 300 pounds because I was doing all my sports. And without thinking, I grabbed her and went like this and flipped her. And she wound up in the hospital. And well, that was after I hit her head against the brick wall. But, she was hurting me. And I did what my mom told me to. I defended myself. And so they called my mom and they go, your daughter's suspended and she has to quit ROTC. And my mother said, the hell she does. She goes, are you going to suspend the other girl? Because the other girl started the fight. And she goes, if you don't suspend the other girl, then you'll be hearing from our lawyers. And just to let you know, our lawyer's not from town. It's a military lawyer. Did you forget her father's in the military? I got in-school suspension. But nobody messed with me after that. I was 14, 15. I had made it all the way through school with never fighting except for that one fight. I was too busy to fight.
And that's really drastic for your first.
But I did it without thinking. She when she landed the punch, I flipped around and went like this against the brick wall because that's what our school was made of. Our school was made from bricks. And she got up and went to hit me again, and I just went like this to push, because that's what they told me to do in my classes. So my dad says, next time, could you lower it a little bit? Could you not put her in the hospital the next time? I said, well, you didn't tell me that part. You just said defend yourself.
Yes.
How much money do you think that people are paying for the sequin Dodger hats that I'm seeing at the stadium?
A lot. Is it a Dodger hat?
And it's covered in either rhinestones or sequins.
Like, are we talking like Dodger hat as in Elton John Dodger sparkly?
Yeah, and
a lot.
The Dodger post game, the announcers are in the back of the stadium, so everybody's walking out past the announcers as they're doing the post game. And they do it for hockey, they do it for at least all LA sports, basketball. But so I'm watching all the fans. I'm watching all the fans walk out because my hats are $40 a pop, 45. My Angels hat was almost 50 because it's a throwback or whatever. I don't know. They just more excuse to charge you more money.
Those hats are, those gyms are not cheap and they take a while to actually,
But I see a lot of women walking out with sequin Dodger hats, and I'm like, I wonder if they bought that in their local area. Because in LA, there are street vendors everywhere. Everyone sells in LA. Like, everyone knows how to rhinestone and sequin. Like,
I put them on shoes for weddings.
Huh. I don't have the patience for that. I don't have the patience for to individually put each stone on.
When my daughter, my oldest had back surgery, we had to put rods in her back because she had scoliosis. And so, and my girlfriend was getting married, so I was doing her shoes. I was rhinestoning her shoes for her. And that's what I did while I was waiting for her to come out of surgery. And while she was resting in her room in ICU, they literally had a little table set up for me. And I just sat there and rhinestoned all the shoes. And all the nurses would come in and be like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm putting rhinestones on shoes. They thought it was the coolest thing because they'd never seen it. And I'm like, when you get married, let me know. I'll make you some.
Now I have like a rhinestone cowboy.
Hey, that's a good song.
I gotta stop watching the Dodger game. They finally got a win.
Well, FSU won today, so I'm a happy camper.
How'd Freddie do?
They must have got their butts chewed last week for losing because they knocked it out of the park this week.
I know I gotta look up the other like UCLA. Freddie's having a bad year, but because he's a good player, no one's saying anything.
Good job,
Well, they
boyfriend.
won. It was,
That's what I'm
I
gonna say,
think,
Mom.
their FSU's game was like a 50-7 or something like that. I
Yeah.
mean, it was. But last week's game, they won. They lost like it was ridiculous the way they lost. My husband's always afraid to tell me when they're playing bad.
Mm.
I'm like, you're okay as long as it's not the Gator game. There's a rule I'm not allowed to watch the Gator game and have a beer bottle in my hand.
They have the week off. I was just looking because they lost 3 games in a row and they fired their coach.
I can see why they do that.
And SC is on right now versus Michigan State. I guarantee you it's on one of the local channels if I find one of my 100 remotes. Oh, it's right in front of my face. I'm trying to think who owns what.
But yeah, that was the only fight I ever got into in school.
Mm.
I was kind of a goody goody. I was a preppy girl.
Oh, I can watch Fresno State and Hawaii. That's one thing I like about the West Coast games, and especially Hawaii. Hawaii is, I think, 4 hours behind California.
I don't
So
know.
when their games start at 7 o'clock at night, it's like 11 or 12 here.
Yeah. Did you watch the hockey game today?
No,
He was taking his 8-hour nap.
Well, I wasn't going to mention who won because I didn't know if you were going to watch it.
it's on next.
Okay.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was. Oh, that's right. It was the Boring Bowl.
Yeah, it was the Blues
Stars.
against the Dallas Stars. But it's the kickoff. I mean, seriously, if we're going to kick off the hockey season, why them?
Why play boring
Did we
games?
did we have to rock, paper, scissors? Did we pull sticks? Did we spin a wheel?
People got
They
tired.
threw a dart.
The Kings or the Rangers opened up the season for the past 20 years,
Yeah.
and people started complaining. They're like, "We're tired of the Rangers. We're tired of the." I'm not kidding you. That's why the Kings were always, and the Rangers were always 2 games ahead of everybody else because by the time the season started, they'd already played 1 or 2 games.
But
And
why? Go ahead.
no. Now they rotate all teams.
I would want to start with the person that won.
I agree with you.
I think
That should be their honor to be
Florida
able to start
should-
the next season.
Yeah.
Quite honestly, you saw my face with the rule changes in baseball.
Yes.
You saw what's happening? I was like, where am I?
Somebody on second.
No, you can tell I hadn't watched baseball in 2 years. That exposed me real quick.
But how many times do you actually see extra innings in a baseball game? I mean, seriously, everyone, think about it.
No worries, Ollie. I totally get it.
Hi, Ollie. Goodbye, Ollie. Go to sleep, Ollie. It's midnight, Ollie. Ollie, happy fall. Today's the first day of fall.
Nope, I'm already in Grinch. I don't know I'm going to be for Halloween. I'm going to come full Grinch with the Christmas belly too. Hockey is the same way.
Yeah.
They've changed a lot of it and they're making it and And I get it, but they would basically, it was like the popular teams, and they would rotate East Coast and West Coast every year. And some years the Ducks would open, and people were like, the Ducks haven't won, in 20 years. So it's a weird bias.
Maybe we should have like a Canadian like open one year, and like then East Coast, West Coast, and then North and South, and like just something different.
The
And like
Oilers
whatever
traded
the theme is of the year. Like, what's the theme this year?
Ollie pulled a Tasha. Absolutely.
Oh, good night, Ollie.
We'll see what happens. It's going to be an interesting season. It's weird to not see the Kings are playing tomorrow. It's weird to not see them open up the every year, and we'd always play the first game of the season too. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But like I went off yesterday, like for as much I am one of those people, I try to keep up with the rolling changes of the world. As far as technology and there's certain things I refuse to change, certain things that I refuse to do. But like when it comes to technology and certain things, I try to change. Baseball, I'm not ready for changes. Even in football, they have all these new rules. I was watching a game and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. From the kickoff on, I was like, why are they standing there? Like they've changed the rules and everything.
They're trying to make it more fair, and that's just not how it should be played.
Mm.
Yes, Kira, I actually have. I had a pile of tweed here. I actually have been. I'm gonna milk this for as long as my voice is still around.
Hi, Kilroy.
I got that second win.
Ollie,
It's the food segment. No, I came out flat tonight, so we haven't talked about food yet. I came out flatlands flat. I know. I had a pile of tweed. Dang, I almost started it when I was snackling earlier. Oh, you guys are bringing it up. Are we hanging out tonight or what?
You tell me. What do you feel like doing?
I'm gonna go get some meatloaf.
Can you bring me something too? Thank you. Appreciate it. So Ollie said you should always have a snack drawer. I'm going to say it like a snack drawer, even though he doesn't talk like that. So I tried, Ollie. I just want to let you know. I put graham crackers in the drawer. I put my Celsius in the drawer. And then it just...
Did it get a hole in it?
Because I'm sitting here eating, Ollie. And I can't gain weight, Ollie. I can't, because if I do, it drives me into a spiral. Can't do it. So the snacks left, Ollie. So I don't care if you have a snack drawer. I just can't have one. So appreciate it.
You can't be a part of the snack drawer community.
Yeah. No, I can't. Because soon it'll be, it started with graham crackers. Then it would be trail mix, followed by your peanut M&Ms, Reese Pieces, Buttercups. Then all of a sudden I'll have a refrigerator in here. And it'll be stocked full of everything that you wanted in your whole life, and maybe pizza. I don't need that in my life.
I'm going to move my miniature fridge up here so I can keep my coffee creamer up here.
You keep on bringing up that mini fridge, I'm going to end up going to my storage unit. I'm heating up meatloaf.
When I bring it up here, I'll show you, because I can't remember. It's down on my porch. I honestly can't remember what's on the front, but I'm pretty sure it has a picture, an outline or something of Transformers. Something to do with Transformers, I think.
And yes,
I don't know, I got it for free.
When you get into anything, time disappears. When I make a coat,
my bar that I have downstairs, I got for free.
If it helps, I just put tater tots in the oven. Oh, you know what? I thought I had tater tots, but I have steak fries. For some reason, where I live, they quit selling those giant, the giant steak fries in big bags. I would get like the 5-pound bags. They stopped selling them. So now I have to get the Orita overpriced one.
Price.
Don't worry.
Ollie, put a
I'm going to have
scale.
it filled with waters and coffee creamer. That way I can have an excuse for a coffee maker upstairs. That way I don't have to go downstairs as much to fill my coffee cup.
Mm.
And then I can have a shelf of all my little cute coffee mugs. I've decided I need some Halloween mugs.
I like that you have a mug of the day. And seriously, if we lived any closer, I
I
would
got it
bring
at
you.
Walmart.
I would bring you mugs.
I got it at Walmart. Oh, you can put them in a box and mail them to me. Just put them in a
Oh
box.
no, that would be too expensive. I would know. And they'd break. But you know what? I do have a mug with my face on it that I could send you.
I will so use it on my show. I would. And that's what I got. Today's cup is just his face.
Mm.
I would.
Oh.
Oh no,
But Ollie, I
Mr.
would put a scale.
Mr.
And if you started like
Donut
gaining
Cup has
weight
a crack in it.
uncontrollably, the mini fridge has to go.
I'm gonna have to need a new donut mug.
Oh, what happened?
Mine has a little crack in it.
Hmm.
It doesn't go all the way through, but it's on the inside.
It's just the paint cracked, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it got hit. Maybe from, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why. First of all, I'm going to open up a restaurant called Mom's Meatloaf. And I don't know why my mom's cooking is like a hook.
Yeah.
So I have an idea for your meatloaves. This is how I've been doing mine, and my daughter loves it. Jaden, she's the autistic one, the one that comes up here and waves her hands in my videos. She's my 21-year-old, well, soon to be 21-year-old. So I had a bunch of people living with me. I was trying to be nice, and I was making dinner one night for everybody, and I didn't want to make a big meatloaf because it would take too long for it to cook. So I got the bright idea of making little tiny mini meatloafs that were shaped like a meatloaf.
Yeah.
And so I made little individual meatloafs. Those things are the freaking best. They cook fast, and they're easy to store in your freezer for later.
Amazing.
And unless you're like my daughter, who eats them all in 2 days.
What you eating, boss?
Meatloaf.
You're eating meatloaf?
You said
I
meatloaf.
didn't hear him say that. Sorry, my fault. Mom ears.
I have reactions in my video. I just got a notification that says
I could have ate meatloaf
add
before I got on.
effects using hand gestures. Oh,
I said that because sometimes you say man ears.
I do have man ears. No, my mom, I told you my grandmother was one of the greatest cooks on earth.
Yeah.
And one day her food just got bad. But she was 95 years old. So my mom isn't there yet. My mom's still a great cook. Are you in the sky? Are you flying?
Well, you see, since I updated my computer, apparently I get to do all kinds of fun stuff.
I don't like
that one.
My personal one, I have a picture of his background. So one day people thought I was actually there.
I have the in my last video
when
that
I took it.
I have a green screen that has the MS National Multiple Sclerosis Society background. So that's what I'll be using for my podcast. Well, how do I get out of it though? How do I help? How do I turn this off? I don't like. Oh, let's see.
Gilroy, I look at food and I gain weight just looking at it. So I just don't eat a lot.
I was real skinny my whole life, and something happened to me in my 40s where I started going sideways. So it might even just be age too.
Yeah.
I was bone skinny. People thought there was something wrong with me. I was just skinny, and then I hit 40 and caught up. Meatloaf muffin sounds amazing.
Um,
That's my stripper name. I make meatloaf in a 9x13 pan. It's like a meatloaf cake. Oh, that's okay.
That's
I
how
need
you
that.
make it too, Tasha.
Could grind up bacon and make a decorative floret. Oh, now I'm craving bacon. I do use
oh, there we
bacon.
go.
Oh, I
Yay,
would love your
yeah.
meatloaf. Depends on what you do. If you're interested in traditional operation, you can get started for maybe 5 to 6 to 100. I'm sorry, 600 to 1,000. Kilroy would be so mad. I have ham radio equipment. I have all kinds of stuff. I don't even know what it is. The CB stuff is easy, and I have an antenna on my roof and everything. But not sure florets are in my future. Oh. But the nice part about it is it's not like, say, sewing. You don't have to keep buying consumable material. Sewing is like a bad habit.
It is to a point.
Get on hey, it's the old saying, buy your son a sewing machine, they'll never have time for drugs. They used to say car, but I say sewing machine because you spend all your money on fabric.
Yep. I know I just had a little chit chat with my husband earlier tonight about all that.
Hash browns with melted cheese and some broccoli on it. I eat like that at hotels. That is some hotel eating right there.
Jess, did you go get your graham crackers from your non-snack drawer?
I went and got Ritz crackers and some cheese.
Oh.
I can't do sugars right now. I had a really bad problem earlier today.
Okay.
So we're anti-sugar. I don't know if it was the sugar that caused the issue, so I can't do it.
There's a Canadian YouTuber that used to do a bacon weave on meatloaf.
Oh, I bet, yes.
My heart valve is
I'm
going.
a bacon fan. I love cooking with bacon grease, but I don't necessarily like the taste of bacon itself.
What?
Yeah,
My husband
I'm
doesn't
more of
like.
a sausage person. But I love bacon
sausage.
grease.
No, I love. Okay. I love sausage, but there's something like I quit smoking cigarettes like 10 years ago. I'm not kidding you. I get the same sensation of eating bacon to me as like smoking a cigarette. I get this weird satisfaction when I eat bacon. It is the strangest thing.
Everybody in my family loves bacon, but I'll eat it. It's just if I have a choice between bacon and sausage, I'm going to probably pick the sausage.
Do you put barbecue sauce on your stuff? I put barbecue sauce on my meatloaf.
No, I don't.
I'm putting salt on mine because no one gets off this rock alive.
I put a little steak sauce in my meatloaf mixture.
And I like oh man, okay, welcome to the food portion. I like the gravy of the meatloaf. That's what took me so long, was scooping that stuff out and putting it on top. So when I put it in the microwave, it would be the gravy would be there.
Gravy? Like, what kind of gravy are we making? Like a white gravy?
I call it gravy, but it's the leftover oil from the meatloaf on the bottom of the pan.
Oh.
I treat it as gravy because, like I said, no one's getting off this rock alive.
I would say more like a brown gravy for meatloaf, like a beef
Mhm.
gravy with mushrooms and onions.
I guess, like, when I pull it out of the oven, like, you can see it bubbling. You see the grease, because the meat and everything like that. But then it's, like, sucks all right back in. I don't know. Like, I don't have that at all.
I don't know. Well, also, my mom lined the pan with lard.
What?
Oh.
With,
For meatloaf?
I come from a long line of unhealthy people. Oh, it's so good. Even right now, I got 2 pieces. I should have got one. My heart's going blah blah. It's like when you eat rice. When you eat rice, I love rice, but I'll go her,
Oh,
her, and I'll just
I eat so much rice.
and my stomach goes poof. And then I'm like, oh crud, I can't move because when it all puffs up, and I had to
There's
learn to back down off of rice.
mashed taters with it.
Yeah.
Yes, but if I was to eat mashed potatoes during a stream, I would be like, and another thing.
Oh,
And I woke up. I just woke up a couple hours ago, and I would pass right out. There is something more than turkey. I don't even think it's the turkey with me because I have a whole thing about mashed potatoes. I might need another plate for my mashed potatoes because I present them in a certain way. And even on Thanksgiving, I'll put bacon on my mashed potatoes.
yes.
So I'll
Bacon
pass
bits.
out. Oh yeah. Oh bacon. Oh yeah.
Okay. If when you ever get to North Carolina, we have to go to McAllister's Deli. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They serve the biggest spuds you've ever seen in your life. Whatever
They
toppings you
have-
want on it. They're just
I miss that.
delicious.
We used to have places like that here, but even before the plague, it was just business. But people stopped going to buffets here. So I missed the soup
Yeah.
plantation. You would walk in, and as you'd walk in,
Yeah.
there were potatoes this big. I'm not even telling you, and they were already cut. You just smash them and put your stuff inside.
Mhm.
Oh, I miss that.
Yes.
I love barbecue sauce on this side. You know what? I'm weird because I grew up around grill masters and barbecuers. I go back and forth. But my son made barbecue ribs the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, I love barbecue sauce. So I think it's just I've had my fill.
Mhm.
Like I said, with ice cream, I worked at a Baskin Robbins. I only eat chocolate and vanilla now. I do not touch a lot of stuff because I overdid it. It's the fat grease from the beef, the lower percentage of the beef. And I look for the chummy stuff that says all grease.
Hmm.
I'm unhealthy. And quite honestly, I am like a bad example when it comes to food.
I don't know. I've been struggling lately with eating, so
Yeah.
I
kind of
just eat.
jealous you guys can eat anything you want.
I'm not supposed to though. That's the thing. And the older I get,
Yeah.
you're gonna find me passed out in the hallway. It happened to my dad. He did not take care of himself at all. He just smoked and smoked and smoked and drank. And then you wonder why your body's like, pass out. I'm done with you. Like, my dad knew a guy who had a legit pig farm and made his own black market sausage. So I grew up eating pounds and pounds of sausage all the time.
Sounds delicious.
I'm that person though. That would happen to me if I had too much of anything. I play it out too. I do that. It's a default with food. It is a default.
I make a hash brown casserole with sausage, eggs, sausage, cheese, hash browns, onions, and then something else. But I use the fake cheese because that's what my kids like. Oof.
When you say fake cheese, are you talking about the bag cheese?
No, Velveeta. But you don't have to put it in the refrigerator. It can just sit out on the shelf forever.
Okay. My thing about Velveeta, that was my first cheese sauce. Hey, Andrea, how's it going? I don't have a problem with Velveeta. I don't. But again, I like artificial food.
Mm-hmm. Like ruins me, but my kids really like it, and it's a knockoff of Biscuitville's hash brown casserole. So that's why I make it.
Hey, I quit going to Red Lobster once I figured out how to make those biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't keep me on the farm once I figured out how easy it was to make those biscuits. And kids, this was before you could buy the box in the store.
Yeah.
And even with the box in the store, they're not the same.
I used to make them from scratch. When I went through this
Yeah.
weird phase in high school, I would make them from scratch.
Well, it's not hard to make them. It's not
I
hard to
wasn't
make
much of
biscuits.
I wasn't like much of a cook until it like I come from an older family, and so when my brother and sister moved out, that was the first time in my parents' life and in my life that we were alone. And so I had the kitchen to myself. I became a chef. I started making like these humongous omelets. Like I got crazy. I was looking up recipes. I was just like my son.
Mhm.
You're growing, you know. Still to this day, I make chili fries in my own house.
Oh, that sounds good. I do it with tater tots though instead, because I like crispy tater tots.
Here's my problem with the tots, okay? And I have to say this honestly. Um, During COVID, I gained a solid 50 pounds. 45 of it was my tater tot. I'd pop those things like they were Tic Tacs. Just nope, 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 nope. Like I would make an entire bag and
Mhm.
leave it on the stove. And me and Isaiah would just be walking circles around the kitchen. Like I just randomly walk in the house, pop a few, come back 10 minutes later. Those were good. Pop a
Yeah.
few more.
I air fry them just to get them really crispy, and then I'll salt them on top afterwards. So good.
I've never heard of funeral potatoes, by the way. Don't even
Here's
know what
my.
those are.
Oh, they're yummy. So I have a recipe for one. I'll send it to you. They're really easy to make. But here's my thing. I wish that I had the relationship with food like William has, or people in the chat have, because I remember being younger and being able to enjoy my food
Yeah.
without the constant thought of, ooh, as much as I like this, I'm physically, mentally counting all of the calories in my head without and it's been so long, I've been an anorexic since I was about 14. So I've done it for so long that it's an automatic thing.
Mhm.
And so that's why I say I'm proud of the fact that I'm technically overweight now. I'm technically obese according to my height. Um,
Yeah, but so am I. I was
but
100. I was 170 to 180 pounds until I was 40 years old, and like I was a stick.
but what people don't realize is I worked hard. I had to go through treatment twice to and
Mm.
I worked really, really hard from the age of 14. I mean, at the age of 18, I was 80 pounds. So I worked really, really hard to get to a point where I can actually be concerned at the fact that I'm overweight. So, but even now, it's an everyday struggle. People, you see like the TikToker Eugenia, you see people like her, and people are like, well, why don't her family get her help? Why don't you
Oh,
just make
Eugenia
her eat?
Cooney.
But you can't. That's the thing. People just they don't understand how that affects you, and it's sad because I don't. I think she's at a point now where I don't think there's any help. You know. Um, I was just
I
lucky
don't know
that people
why.
didn't give up on me.
Seriously though, she couldn't live near me. I'd call the FBI.
They
I would
have.
call the CIA. I would
She's
call
been. They've been
the church.
reported over and over and over.
She pops up. She scares me. She pops up because I watch a lot of people who are like me who show off their clothes.
Hmm.
And it's just normal people. It's not studio stuff, and she participates in that, and so she'll
And
pop up.
I look at her and I think, oh my God, I was her. And I'm just glad that I got that. I was lucky. I got the help and it actually stuck. It took a while, but it stuck. But at the same time, people look at me when I say I'm a recovering anorexic. People look at me like, yeah, right, you're just saying that. But what they don't understand is it doesn't matter how much I weigh right now. I will always, 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 for the rest of my life, be considered an anorexic
You know what
because
though?
it never goes away.
My whole life, people told me I was too skinny, and it gave me a complex.
Hmm.
That's why I don't like it when anyone ever talks about my weight, up or down, left or right. And it's not anything to even do with the person. It's because I had years of people telling me that I was too skinny.
I have a really good doctor that she can tell when I'm struggling, and so, you know, we make deals that, like, I was struggling a lot there for a while last year, and we came up with the plan that, let's just go back to eating at least once a day. That way, you're at least getting something, and don't worry about the rest of the day. So, hopefully that works. I don't know.
I think there's an obsession with people feeling that they are underweight.
Well,
You know
and
exactly.
my
I have
thing
a
is,
monitor blood pressure 3 to 5 times a day due to walk. You know what it is too is that in an unprecedented way, we're all staring at each other.
yeah,
We can see each other. Even like there's a ton of stuff I had to stop watching online because it was messing with me. A ton of stuff. And I was like, I can't watch this anymore. We
and
have
well,
access to people we'll never see in our lives.
you can attest to this because you're a hypoglycemic. When you're a diabetic or a hypoglycemic, you have to eat multiple times a day, or technically, you should eat multiple times a day to make sure that your levels are straight.
Yeah, if not, you go crazy,
And
aka
so, there
me
for a
every day.
while, because of the MS, my levels were so out of control that I was eating constantly just to keep my sugars at the right level. And so I've had to struggle with the fact that I still have to eat to keep my levels up, but I don't want to eat because my joints are hurting and I just want to lose a few pounds. But at the same time, I'm afraid that if I lose a few pounds, it's going to start the cycle again. So it just sucks. What are y'all doing down there? Go lay down. You're not getting in my lap tonight.
I think I'm just gonna take all my tweed and just roll on it, like Scrooge McDuck, instead of
Just
swimming through the coins.
make yourself a tweed, a tweed, a bunch of jelly roll strips, and then you can make a tweed jelly roll rag. And then you could make
Do
one.
you know? Because of you guys, from last night I have got a million jelly roll videos because I used to watch a lot of like because I didn't know what this was, and I bought a jelly roll one time.
Today, the third Saturday of every September is National Jelly Roll Day.
And I was gonna do
Gravy.
my stuff, but I had such a rough day that I didn't even get it filmed.
No, I didn't even bother with it. I didn't bother with it last year. Didn't bother with it this year.
Like it.
I'm not a jelly roll girl, so. What?
I hate eating, to be honest, but have to because you know what? Like eating is a necessity. If I'm in a bad mood, I have forced myself to eat something. Are you gonna make it? You look so tired.
I'm
Hey,
tired. You'll be fine. But
Sorry.
thank you for being concerned. I'm here.
I'm losing my. I sound worse off than I am. I'm just a loudmouth. I'm losing my voice, but it's. You know what? I blame. You know what? I should have got my tonsils removed when it was all popular.
Back when we were little, yeah.
So I blame 1990. No, when I was a kid, I'm not because I grew up in the yuppie suburbs. One summer, all the kids came back and like all the upper echelon richer children, they all got their tonsils removed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can tell you,
it was a
if you're
thing.
gonna have your tonsils removed, do it as a kid, not as an adult. I had mine done at 18, 19, and I hemorrhaged. It was horrible, absolutely horrible.
I'm drifting again. Oh, Ollie, we're here for you, and I'll be back at it on Monday. So,
Mhm.
and maybe I'll be a lot more cheery. I need to get a regular schedule again. This school year has chewed me up and spit me out. I'm ready for senior year.
You
Me and
say
my
that.
son, I'm gonna take my son. We're gonna go be boat captains. I'm gonna take my son on a safari when he's 18. I'm gonna take him like.
Mm.
Do you know how big the Amazon is?
It's
Massive.
huge.
I looked at it on a map the other day. I was like, oh, I've been lied to.
It's half of, yes, half of South America, the upper part of South America.
I had having delusions of grandeur. I was like, I want to go to the Amazon. It's the one last romantic place to go with my cowboy hat and my boots. Look all tough in the Amazon. I was like, oh, that's humongous.
It is. Andrea, I was at a softball tournament all day today, and this is why I usually wear makeup so people don't say anything to me, but I
No, but
just didn't do that today.
you have the
You
perfect
look
tan
fine.
though. You
Thank
have you have the tan that people go in boots. I'm serious. You get that tan that people pay money for.
Yeah, and you want to know, I was seriously only out in the sun for 2 hours. Everything else, I was underneath a tent. I had a hat on. I was in the shade.
You're right back to your summer color.
hmm
I'm
I'll
dark
be back
too,
at
but
this every
you
2
can't tell.
weeks.
I'm over it though. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be hot until January again. And it's just gonna
Oh,
rain all the way until summer again.
I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky this year.
I was thinking about spray tanning so I can like make the rest of my body look like my face. Like I don't know if
Can you do that without changing the color of your skin? Like, will
They've
you
come a
put
long
a
way with spray tans now.
yeah, I if I knew we weren't gonna, it wouldn't cause a ruckus, I would show you like how pale I look.
I thought the same thing, but no one wants to see my stomach.
Oh yeah, I'm
Earlier,
gonna show you my
earlier.
stomach.
No, because if I lifted up my shirt, you could see like I am yellow. I am a completely different color.
But it's like it cuts off at my shoulders, like right, like at my collarbone. Bony right there. And then, yeah, like right from here, because that's where my shirt like stops, pretty much starts. And like the rest of, I'm just white. I'm almost translucent.
Yeah, I think I agree, Allie. I think that we are in for one hell of a freaking winter, unfortunately.
I think it's going to be very cold and snowy here.
They are
You think
predicting,
so?
because I watched,
Yeah.
they are actually predicting that this is going to be a very wet and very snowy winter. We are going to get astronomical amounts of snow this winter. I'm like,
Great.
oh, yay, thank God I have YouTube. Thank God I have YouTube.
Ollie, have we had a huge snowstorm or an ice storm up there since 90? Was it 97? We had the big ice storm.
I remember that.
So, um, I don't think that they've had an ice storm up there since then. I
See,
mean, we're looking at
we can get
30
both
years.
here. We can get both ice and snow. I
Yeah.
know one year, a few years ago, we got a bad ice storm when it was going through, and then all of a sudden we got snow on top of it, and it was bad. It was horrible.
North of Lake Superior and south of James Bay area will be so bad, I think.
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I have a really bad feeling that it's supposed to be, from what I've heard and from what I've read, that they are predicting that this is going to be a very wet, very cold, and very snowy winter.
I think worse than that. Cold and snow. Well, I'm grateful I live in southern Arizona.
And the other reason why I think that is because the weather here is already, we're only on the first day of fall, and we've had several days where it was like already in the 60s and 50s. There's been a few nights where it's been in the 40s. So I don't know. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's going to happen no matter what. So
Bing, bing.
Mhm.
it is what it is.
I've heard enough winter prognosticators that I don't trust them. What happens, happens. Well, I'm going by like here. It usually gets by the time it's October, it's cold and windy here. Now it's hot and windy here. So our weather has changed.
Yeah.
Well, and you're on the West Coast, so, you know, I'm smack dab in the middle of it all.
So what temperature is considered ideal in South Dakota? I think South Dakota is being cold all the time. I've been
No,
there.
actually, we can get up in the summertime, we can get up into the hundreds. It gets very warm here in the summer. This summer wasn't too terribly bad. We had a few 100-degree days, but there was one year where we had weeks of 100-degree weather. And let
Mhm.
me tell you, I was enjoying every damn bit of it. I was like, oh my God, it's summer. I yeah, you'll see. There'll be 100% change in the way I am when it comes to winter because even now y'all can see I'm constantly moving because my back hurts. And it doesn't matter how much pain meds I take, how much I mean, I take Advil like it's freaking candy, and I'm taking opiates plus fentanyl. So I should not be feeling the amount of pain that I'm feeling, but I am because it's a breakthrough pain and there's nothing I can do about it. It just gets worse the colder it gets for me.
That actually has been happening to me when I sleep. I'm thinking about buying a new mattress because I have a really soft mattress,
Mhm.
and I wake up in pain. My back hurts, my side hurts. I'm thinking either that or I'm gonna get one of those Vietnamese boards. I'm just gonna get a wood bed.
When I bought this house and we moved in, and my husband was still in the town that he worked in. I was here by myself, and I was having so much pain that he actually went out and bought me a brand new mattress and a brand new bed that where I can adjust it.
Yeah.
But even that, and it has the massagers and stuff in it, but it's just part of having multiple sclerosis. It's just there's only so much you can do. I'm always going to have pain no matter what I do. They're trying to get me into the pain doctor here. They were looking at putting like a morphine pump in my back just to see if maybe that'll help more so that I can come off the fentanyl and the oxy.
Yeah.
Um, I'm trying to do whatever I can to relieve the pain so that I can possibly go back to work. Um, I doubt that I'll ever go back to work, but I can hope and
Mhm.
dream.
Absolutely.
Try an 8 crate mattress on top of your mattress. It might help. I actually have. You talking about? I have all the foam, all that stuff.
I really need a new chair. This chair is trying to kill me, just so everybody knows. If I don't show up one night, call somebody. 'Cause that means my chair killed me. One of
Well,
my wheels is broke, and so I really need to replace the chair because there's just not enough padding in it. It just hurts for me to sit in it. I've been wanting to get one of those gaming chairs that has the extra padding and the massager in it. Not that I would necessarily use the massager, um, but it's worth a shot.
I have
But they're
a
so expensive.
I have a massage chair and I used it extensively.
I don't necessarily like my back being touched, um, just because it hurts so much.
That was the reason why. It's funny you would say that. I can't get a massage. I don't like people touching me.
I
And
have
it's not
one
even
person.
anything personal. I just can't get a
Yep.
massage. So I got a massage chair because it really helped me out.
Yeah, I am. No, I don't necessarily have nerve damage, Denise. I have multiple sclerosis, and so I have lesions not only in my brain, but you can literally play connect the dots and draw pretty little pictures of cows with. But I have lesions all the way down my spine, and So I don't know if you know what MS is, but basically my body is eating all the protective coverings of all the nerves in my body. So when that happens, so what the covering of your nerve does is it protects your nerves and controls how the signals go to your brain. When that protective covering, the sheath is gone, it your nerves are out of control and it sends mixed messages to your brain. So in my instance, or in most MS patients' instances, it's sending a message to your brain that you're in pain all the time, and there's really nothing you can do about it. There's no cure. They literally treat the symptoms. Now, don't get me wrong. I know I'm extreme. Yes, that's the word. Uh, I'm extremely lucky. I I I'm not back in a wheelchair. I can still walk for the most part. I'm a very stubborn MS patient. I don't give in.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Um, I should be using a walker and a cane,
Mm.
but I don't. I hate my cane because it doesn't work, and it's one of those. It's the ones with the four pegs on the bottom, and so when I walk, it like clips the sides of my feet, and I don't know, it just doesn't work.
I have one of those. I actually have quite a few canes.
I
Ones I
think what I
inherited.
actually need to get is called a walking stick.
I know what those are too.
Uh, I found a really cool one. It has a little dragon head and
Nice.
a little wolf head.
My
I
mother-in-law
figured
had two of them.
if I'm gonna get one, then it better be a cool looking one. Damn it! I'll figure out a way to put little sparkles all over it.
Like,
Mm.
dude, I think you guys, it all. I can't even go by YouTube time, but I
They
think
are. That's what I'm talking about, Rita. They are. My doctor is actively trying to get me in so that they can put a stimulator. We're trying to figure out if they should do the stimulator, like you're talking about, or if they should just do a pain pump, or if they should do
Oh, here
both.
we go. Hockey 2025. Here we go.
So the pain pump, would that be something that, okay, like I've had two cesarean sections and
Uh-huh.
they put like a line into my spine,
Yeah.
so would
So
it
it's
be
like
something
an
like that?
epidural. So it would be kind of like an epidural,
An epidural. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
except for the pump would actually be inside. So
Yeah.
um I don't know if they've gotten as far with pain pumps as they have with like the diabetic pumps.
Yeah. I don't think so.
It would be nice if they could, but I don't think it's like that now.
Yeah.
But they're trying to figure out which one would be better.
Okay.
Because I have an extreme amount of what they call I just said the word and now it's escaping me. I'm sorry, guys. It's I have an extraordinary amount of pain that's not controlled by my pain meds. Breakthrough pain.
Mhm.
So, you know, I've already accepted that eventually I'm going to be in a wheelchair. And when that day comes, then they'll just move all my stuff downstairs
Yeah.
and I'll still be able to go to my sewing room. I don't care. They'll figure it out. I'm not get MS has literally taken everything from me. It is not going to take my until I can no longer use my hands. I will do everything I can to keep sewing because that's literally what's keeping me sane.
Yeah.
Denise, I
Because I
have.
literally can't do anything else. I can't work. I can't hardly go mow. As much as I enjoy mowing my lawn, it'll take me almost 3 days to mow my lawn.
Yeah.
You know, I deal with it, and that's just what I do.
Yeah.
I will never complain about pulling my coccyx. I pulled my coccyx
So,
2 years ago, and that's when I discovered how many
so
canes I have in this room.
Denise, the difference is the fentanyl that people are overdosing on is being, that's pure fentanyl that's mixed with stuff. Mine is done by the pharmacy. So I have I have a little patch on that it's transdermal. So it has a specific amount of fentanyl that is released through my skin um every so often, and I change it every 3 days. So the fentanyl that people are taking that they're ODing on the streets and stuff, that's like pure fentanyl that's been cut with other stuff or laced with other stuff, or something's been laced with that pure fentanyl. It's not exactly the same.
Yeah.
Right in the
Um,
preseason.
Now I have to be careful because I can you can OD. I'm not saying you can't OD on this.
Mhm.
You can if you're not careful. Um, I'm extremely careful when I've been on fentanyl in the past, and I got off of it, but I'm extremely, I, I literally keep everything with my fentanyl because if somebody gets busted with fentanyl patches, I'm one of the first people they're going to come look at. So I have to be able to show that I still have all my little fentanyl patches
Yeah.
that coincide with how many I should have. Um,
Yeah.
it, and it just it sucks because it's what I have to have to survive. Do I want to be? Because I'm considered a functioning drug addict
No, but
because
no, like I work,
I take
I
oxys
work,
and I take fentanyl.
I work in the
But
world of disabilities, and like where I know it's different in California, but where I live, you wouldn't be considered that because you actually have a disability.
yeah,
There's a line. If you didn't and they found that in your pocket, you're going to jail.
oh yeah. Even when
There's
I travel, I have to be extremely careful when I travel because um I have to take my fentanyl and my oxys with me everywhere I go. And so I haven't been traveling since I've been put back on the fentanyl. So I'm extremely nervous about traveling to the quilt shows. If my quilt is accepted into QuiltCon, I've already told my husband that I want to go because it's a big deal.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm nervous because I don't know. I have to take them because I don't know what's going to happen. It's February. What if there's a huge snowstorm and I get stuck there? I'll go into withdrawals if I don't have the extra ones with me.
Mm-hmm. And that is snowy time of the year. Thank you, North
Yep.
Carolina. And yes,
My headphones dying.
I hope that you do get accepted. That quilt, it sounds amazing. I really look forward
Aren't
to seeing
you
that.
entering the same quilt I'm making?
My black one.
Are you? I thought on one of your videos you said it was going to be made for QuiltCon.
Well, I never talked to Tasha about it, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna. I don't think I'm gonna enter any quilts this year into QuiltCon
Oh well, don't. Why not?
because I don't think any of my quilts are worthy of that.
Hey, don't even go there with me, Missy,
Oh, I'm
because
gonna
your
go.
quilts are 10 times better than
That is a
mine.
different caliber than what I've been playing with. It's a different fire, girl. It is
Why?
not what I've been doing.
Hey,
Because I
sometimes
challenged
you
myself
gotta
to use leather.
sometimes you gotta put your ball in your glove and
Hang on.
just throw the pitch and hope it lands.
I can't even hit a ball.
We're pitching.
Mm,
Do you need some reverse psychology?
no.
Well, maybe you shouldn't do it then. You are, no, you're acting right now. I know in a
No,
week.
I wasn't. I
I'm
seriously
just
was.
giving you a hard time when I say that. I'm not being serious when I say that. I'm just giving you a hard time. But I think you're gonna show up with a blue ribbon quilt, like in Charlotte's Web.
So,
Oh.
Jess, here's the thing. Your the way your piecing is 10 times better than mine because all your stuff is exact. I don't know if this is even going to work. I just thought it would be cool to try. That's all.
Yeah.
But I'm
I
making
think
it
it's
with the
amazing.
goal of trying to get it entered. Just because, well, if everybody else can do it, why can't I?
Exactly.
But I think yours could win. It's no better than mine would be.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's just
Or
different material. That's all.
Mhm.
just describe yourself differently. I describe myself as a time traveling
Well,
hobo.
the difference between mine and hers would be, if I'm not mistaken, she had said it was going to be part of the Kona Color Challenge or something like that,
Oh, you're talking about this one?
They should pay you.
right?
You're talking about this
Yeah.
one? It's the Wyndham Challenge. But
So,
I don't know.
Oh, you didn't seem. No, you chucked you kicked it. You didn't seem too
so,
I
confident in
threw
it
it
at
back
all.
I threw it back on the long arm.
so that's the only difference. We wouldn't even be in the same category.
Yeah.
I still don't even know if I get this done. I still don't even know what category I'm supposed to enter it in. Because technically, I guess it would
Improv?
be in the artistic one,
Improv, artistic, something like that. Yeah.
the art
Oh,
quilt.
it's not improv because you're using
No, I
templates.
think
And
it's the art quilts.
yeah. Like the portrait quilts, but with leather.
Maybe I'll send it to you and you can go drop it off for me.
I would
I'm
drop it off.
afraid to
If
put
you
it
got
in the mail.
accepted, I will come get it and bring it.
I am terrified to send that. If I do all
I
that
love a road
work
trip.
and it actually gets accepted,
Yeah.
I'm terrified to send that thing in the mail.
Mhm. Yeah. I love it.
The sad thing is that nowadays mail is 50-50.
Yeah.
I've heard horror stories, but I tried to mail something from California to Florida and it didn't get there. And the United States Postal Service told me, "Oh, we lose packages all the time. There's nothing you can do about it." To my face, they were
So-
like, "We're government. You're not. So there's nothing we can do."
Nah. Get 'em.
Because you're not helping me feel any better. I'm terrified to try and enter my quilt, but you know,
But I mean, I was in the same situation. I threw my quilt into the Texas Expo and I told my husband, if I make it, I'm leaving. I'm going. And I did. And
he's already told me that if I just wish we knew ahead of time.
you'll know by the end of November, I think.
Well, I mean, when I say that, I mean I wish we knew ahead of time if we actually got a ribbon, or if we were going to be part of the grand show for, what is it called, the really big
Best in
prize that they
show
give
or
out.
yeah.
You know, like, so we knew what to expect.
Yeah.
Candace,
I'm kind of sad that Tasha's not going now.
I
Because I
agree.
said, how cool would it be to get a picture of the pattern maker and the quilt maker together?
Candace agrees with you. I feel most quiltcon quilts are social experiments or some masterpiece at a whole other level.
That's right.
So this whole thing, Candace, is I'm making the same quilt that that Jess made, but I decided to remake it and do it in all faux leather.
Oh, it's
So
in the closet.
there's no cotton fabric in this quilt at all. The
Mhm.
hanging sleeve will be faux leather. The quilt top is faux leather, the backing is faux leather, and the
Heavy quilt.
label is all faux leather. The only thing that's not faux leather is going to be the batting. So I'm a little terrified to start, but I did start cutting the fabric.
Wood. Never mind. No, I have to think. I have to think through that one.
There's the little leaves.
Yeah.
And then I've got the only thing I'm concerned about with this is the red that I got sent is a different shade than what I actually wanted.
Yeah.
It's more of like a burgundy.
Oh, I like that.
But this one is called Old Blue. and it's got some black shadowing in it.
Oh,
So I figured once I get this made, if I think that the red is too burgundy-ish, you know what I mean? Like I won't know for sure until it's all together. Because it's faux leather, I can go in and take an acrylic paint or a leather paint, which is basically acrylic paint, and dry brush it. So I can take a little dry brush, a little paintbrush, and go in and dry brush certain areas to kind of give it that little bit of dimension.
Hey, kids.
And I've already got the quilting design for the solid parts of the quilt for the background. And so the only thing I don't have figured out is the quilting for the pieces that have the Jess, what's the word?
The indentations,
The yeah.
the grooves.
I would
the
probably,
design.
yeah. I don't know if I would touch it. I think I would echo around it, and that's all I would do.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm
I
gonna
wouldn't
go
even
in
touch it.
and I'm gonna go
Hi,
in
Skits. How are
and
you?
do a little bit of. I'm gonna use clear thread so you can't really see it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go through because they're such large pieces. I can't not quilt over them. Because the whole section is nothing but this patterned leather. So I'm gonna go through and just very carefully quilt around it, so it still has that quilted effect. And the design that I have, it's a custom made design for me. It's gonna be a single feather with a little bit of design in it, and then it's gonna have a few single feathers around it.
Yeah.
But if you look closely at the feather, the main feather, along with the designs in the inside of the feather, there's a little eagle head. Because I wanted something that would tie in the red, white, and blue American,
Did you say
the
eagle?
American theme.
Did you say
So
eagle?
I picked feathers.
She did say eagle.
Skits and my eagle friend are enemies. Skits absolutely hates my eagle. So that's like the Pee Wee Herman. That's the Pee Wee Herman word where the couch starts talking, the clock starts spinning.
Just so you know, I was supposed to tell you, William, that my daughter loves your eagle.
Thank you. I got it at a bin in Walmart. And I'm glad I didn't
She's
get
like, oh my
cat
God,
head.
is that an eagle?
I'm glad I didn't get the cat head because there's this restaurant a sushi restaurant we go to, and if it's your birthday, they make you wear a cat head.
Oh, no.
We have one here. It's a Mexican restaurant. If it's your birthday, they make you wear a big sombrero.
I would rather have the sombrero than the cat head. And my first thought is they put it on my son. And my first thought was, I wonder how many people have used that and how many times they've never cleaned that out.
And so this is a piece that I cut out. It's part of a angel wing. It's a feather for an angel wing that I'm doing.
Oh, and really quickly to go back to what Gilroy said, if there are any companies that need a salty old Dodger that like me that likes to sew, I am right here. I'm into cheap pops. I'll say your company over and over and over and over. 6 years ago, I said Husqvarna Viking so many times. People were like, dude, you should get a sponsor. I am into cheap pops. Call me.
But that's, William, that's why I said I need a bigger embroidery machine so that I can quilt my quilt. Because right now, the biggest hoop I have is a 6x10, and it's going to take me forever. But I'll still do it. So if anybody that works for Brother is out there,
Kilroy,
I would love to test out your new one.
The problem is,
that's what it's called.
Here where I live, they give you free ice cream. So I always say it's my birthday. I'm always like,
I haven't celebrated my birthday in years. I don't celebrate my birthday. I don't celebrate my anniversary. I don't.
Do you know, I was the same way.
Get Christmas presents.
My son, it's because of my son when he was a little guy. Like, It's just been me and him. So by the time he was like 6, he figured out on my birthday, he's like, why aren't you celebrating? And so we have a tradition now where we eat cake every year on whoever's birthday it is. Like
I
so
don't
my
mind.
son forced me to celebrate my birthday. I won't say a word. You won't know how old I am. I won't say
So
a
this
word
is
on my birthday.
this is how I do it. My husband works his ass off 7 days a week almost. Most of the time it's 7 days a week and usually 16 to 18 hours a day as a manager for a gas station.
Mm.
So um he pays every single bill we have because I can't work and I don't have disability.
Mm.
So I'm okay with not getting a Christmas present and I'm okay with not getting a birthday present or an anniversary present because he can't always get that extra money. But
I
I'm
was
also the person that if he says, honey, take the taxes and go buy whatever you want, which is what he does every year, the first thing I do is go out and buy stuff for my kids, my granddaughter, and my husband. And then whatever left
absolutely.
over, I get something. I don't know how to buy something for myself anymore.
I do. It's a bad habit. And Sheila, this is the name of my next band. Skanky William and the Skanky Cat Heads. I
Okay, well,
love that.
you should
No,
do a.
I almost said the restaurant. They give you a cat head and they sing the song and they take your picture and they do a dance around you and everything. And they
Why
sing
is it
it
a
in
cat head?
Japanese. It's
I'm
the same as the eagle,
confused.
but well, and I'll tell you why. Because in that shopping center is by the Walmart. And 10 years ago, whenever I bought that thing, the eagle was here first. If you want to know it was the eagle or the egg, the eagle was here first. But I've had that for a long time. So I'm sure all the businesses bought one too.
Is that a hat or is that a stuffy?
You literally put it over your head.
It's like a mascot.
Oh, I thought it was just a stuffy. I didn't realize that's what Mr. Eagle was.
Oh no, the eagle can come to life.
Okay, I'm very confused
I
now.
had this whole character. When I first came on YouTube, I was going to incorporate the eagle into my channel, but I didn't realize how mortified people were of mannequins. I had
Yeah.
I mean, ignorance is bliss. I was raised around them. They're 16 pounds of plastic. The cheap ones the old ones are plaster. These ones are plastic. You know, my dress forms are just a stick with half a body.
I gotta let Flash out.
But I don't know how many people walk in my house because I have a mannequin in my living room and they go, huh, because they think someone's sitting there.
You know, it's taken me a long time to be. I've always said that on my YouTube channel. My goal is to show people that you can continue to do what you love, no matter what issues you're having. You just have to learn to adapt, and it's okay to ask for help.
Absolutely.
But I feel like I'm living a double life because it's very hard for me to ask for help. And even though I've asked for help on my channel, I'm not getting the help. So it's like, is it really worth it?
From personal experience, I'm going to tell you never stop talking about it. I was going to quit today. I'm going to quit tomorrow. I'm going to quit 1,000 times, but I'm not
No.
going to stop my YouTube channel. No, but what I'm saying is, like, you just never stop. I have quit 75 times. I've been like, oh, I hate it here. And then I come back.
Well,
You
no,
just,
I don't mean that. I mean, is it worth asking? Is it worth saying, hey, I've got a wish list, da 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 da. I need help with this.
You never know.
You never know. If you put together an Amazon wish list and you post it in the description box below, somebody might feel generous and give you something.
Some heavy breather sent me that Brother PE 535. Every time I look at that thing, I'm like, man,
Denise,
somebody had a crush.
It's living the symbol and.
Oh, I'll put it in the channel for you.
Can you put it in the chat?
I got you, girl.
It's easier for you to do that than for me to try and explain it. My brain does not want to work.
No worries. My whole point is, like, don't give up. Like, I'm telling you, when that machine came, I was scared at first, but it's been years and they haven't come by my house. like I said yesterday, please don't come by my house. I'm not gonna say please, don't come by my house. But
Crafting, right?
What?
Lip
Crafting, yes.
crafting.
So it's living, capital L,
Yep.
the and symbol, crafting, capital C, with, and then capital MS.
Yep. I should have done it on my laptop. There you are. But it's
So
easier
I'm
doing it.
starting a podcast. Like I have time.
I was thinking about starting a podcast, but it would just be me ranting about all the
Well,
things I don't like.
There
so
you
for
go.
those of the people in the chit chat that don't know, I have recently become a an ambassador for the National Multiple Sclerosis Society. I am an official ambassador. Yay! So my podcast would be different from my crafting. Um,
Hold on, I
uh,
have to stand up to answer this. I need to
uh,
stretch a little bit. No, because I've
so
been a little subdued today. I need to stretch. Keep going. I'm gonna
my
sit before I
my
answer to these.
podcast would be
Oh,
it's going to be
oh,
bringing more awareness about MS, about invisible diseases,
oh.
uh, about pain warriors. And when I say pain warriors, I mean anybody that's dealing with a chronic illness or a chronic pain issue, or any other diseases that aren't well known. Because I feel that the more we talk about MS and other diseases that aren't talked about, unless you're a famous person, they don't get the amount of attention that they need. We're never going to find the cures that we need if people don't start bringing attention to it. So, my goal is to share my story along with anybody else's story, along with doctors and researchers and things like that for the podcast.
Yeah.
And Denise, I'm promoting Akuna Matata. That's what I'm promoting. I am promoting walking
Great, now I got
around
that song in my head and
with
the picture of them
me and
walking
my
across the.
warthog walking around singing.
They're on a tree branch. Not that I've ever seen that
I'm
movie.
showcasing what I love to do.
Tweed. He's showcasing
I
Tweed.
sound worse. I sound worse off than when I am because I'm losing my voice. I'm in a couple of days, or if it gets worse, I get my voice when it's like this. I start quoting the Batman movie.
I come back
The
because
trigger. Where's the trigger?
I come back because Justin William made me feel welcome for once.
Alex, we absolutely love you here. And anyone is well, you are welcome here. And see, that's the thing. I came from a very exclusionary crowd, and I'm going to tell you, this is not rocket science. I am not here to push anyone out or away. We just hang out, talk
Yeah.
about sewing and life.
Well, it seems like some of the crafters, some of the quilters that have gotten really big lately, that have a lot going on, seem to not appreciate some of the smaller people that watch them still.
I'll tell you, because I've been
I
here.
guess that's the nicest way to say it. I don't know, Jess. What do you think?
My channel, no, I'll tell you, my channel didn't catch overnight. And so I have a very humbled attitude towards my subscriber account because I've been here a very long time. But other people have different experiences, so they might get famous overnight or get like to 3,000 in one day or something, and
It's crazy.
so they have a different. I've seen it. There is somebody that there's at least 3 different people that I used to be subscribed to that I still am. One, she just sits in front of her dresser and talks about makeup. She has like 5,000 subscribers. We used to have the same subscriber count. There's another people, but they talk about RuPaul's Drag Race. But we used to be at the
I
same.
love that show.
We used to be at the same subscriber count. They're at 10,000 subscribers in less than a year.
Kilroy, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Kilroy. Jess, do you want to put my email in the chat?
Are you sure with that?
Yeah, just my email.
Okay.
If you want to email me, I would love
Thank you,
to talk to
twin.
you and maybe get you on my podcast when I get to that point. Um, because that's kind of I want to that's the kind of stuff I'm hoping to bring more attention to. Yes, I know I'm an MS ambassador, but at the same time I want to help bring awareness to not just MS but all,
I work in a
issues.
place where they deal with everything from MS to Down syndrome to quadriplegic to everything. So it is encompassing in a lot of ways. It's very encompassing.
I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, and I've got some bad people in my life. I would not wish MS on my worst enemy. Well, I can't say that. There might be one person, and that would be the person that hurt my daughter
I
when she
can't
was
breathe,
16.
and I think I have breathing issues, and I think um it would be really humbling if somebody had to walk around with my lungs for one day. Just for
Yep.
one day, they'd be like, how does he even walk around? How
And
does he move?
and so for those of you that don't know, when I say invisible diseases, MS is classified in that description. Um, it's it's they're considered illnesses or diseases that you can't see just by looking at the person. You can't tell that person has it for the most part, um, because it's inside of them and you can't really tell. Like if somebody has cancer for the most part and they're going through treatment, you can sort of tell. Or so an invisible disease is under that. Oh, I will have to look that up. But yeah, it's horrible.
I don't know what I'm going to do with all this tweed. I don't want to put it away because I want to do
You're
I
gonna
want
make me
to
a Happy Meal box and cut pieces that have orange and stuff in it so I can put it in my quilt.
a Happy Meal box. I could make one of those the second he said that, I knew the shape and everything, and I could smell the food.
I didn't mean meal, I meant mail. Sorry.
No, okay. I'm constantly thinking about food.
You're gonna put a Happy Meal box together for me and Jess.
One of the once they get, I will start shipping stuff when it doesn't cost hundreds of dollars. Like recently, because I
Yeah.
I do it through my job, and I'm like, oh, it's crazy to mail stuff, and we get stuff mailed to us, and the shipping is more than the piece of metal we ordered or something.
So this box, you can see it's a small box, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's their medium flat rate box. Okay. It was packed full. It's literally to the brim.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it the other day until I was on here with y'all. It cost her $25 to ship this to me.
Oh.
I was just like, geez, a whiz.
I've shipped things across into the West, and it costs a little bit more than that. But yeah,
it's skyrocketing, and I'm not
And you
trying to
got to
get back
think,
on my everything costs too much train, but
Amazon got
all
rid of
aboard.
UPS.
yeah.
I'm so sorry. You said Amazon is cheaper than UPS?
No, Amazon got rid of UPS. They're no longer using UPS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say I don't think I have. The last time I dealt with UPS is when I bought that $300 Nerf gun. That was years ago, and I was mad because if I didn't have my cameras, because I didn't answer my door, he was walking away with it. He was gonna go put it back in the factory. I don't know what he was gonna do. I have to go pick it up or something dumb, That I'm so sorry. That size flat rate box has cost $25 to
That
mail
just
for
seems like
years.
a lot.
Exactly.
It just seems like a lot. It probably isn't. I don't know.
Yeah. Like the envelope's $10.
I have a whole ton of boxes and stuff downstairs from when I sold prom dresses and wedding dresses
Yeah.
that I still have a ton of. So if anybody's in need of a prom dress, let me know. I've
I'd
got a
like to
ton.
know.
You know
I
what?
feel like William with his tweed, except they're all in bags in my closet.
I have an embarrassing amount of tweed in here. It is. Look, that's my cowboy hat. Okay.
Yes.
Whoa! I almost fell over. This is me standing next to my tweed pile. We're almost the same height. I have an insane amount of tweed. And I've done that only in a month. That is intense. That is absolutely intense. So I have a giant pile of tweed that I need to get on. So no more fabric,
Uh-huh.
he says out loud.
Does that go for machines too?
I'm trying to stop
I
buying
just
machines.
asked.
No, but the problem is I can't buy any more tables. I don't have any more room. I have no more room for tables. But it's the machines. I'm like, oh, I can hide this. One more machine. Just one more machine. Hi, my name's William. I'm addicted to everything. Hi.
Welcome to the club.
That's okay. We still like you.
I don't think you said welcome to the fleet on the last one.
I have a lot to say about the fashion, not the fashion meet, about the Project Runaway sewing machine.
Mm-hmm.
For something that said it was limited, how come everybody had that sewing machine?
Jess, is that what you're using, by the way?
No,
in
I
some
have
of your
a Genome.
videos?
Mine's a Genome.
Oh, okay.
3160 QDC.
Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about.
Everyone has the Project Runaway.
Oh,
Project Runway.
the Project Runaway machine. It literally says limited rare machine on it. Everybody had that machine.
I think a lot of companies were doing giveaways with them too.
Yeah, I think
And
so.
for a long time, you could go to Walmart and buy a sewing machine for $50. For like Target, man, those sharks were like $39.99. I know, it's so funny. Out of all the sewing machines I own, I love my Shark because I know it's a bootleg, lowbrow sewing machine.
I went to Walmart one day just to look around and buy some fabric and stuff, and I went down the sewing machine aisle because my friend texted me, "You should look at this machine that I found." Well, it's just a basic Brother. I think it's a 625 or something, just a basic one, but it's like a $300, $400 machine. Well, they were clearancing them out because they had just gotten the newer model in to replace it. Somebody made a big oopsie. And I grabbed it and price checked it to see what the price was. And they had it marked for $50 instead of $100 or $200 because it should have been half off. And I grabbed it and I went up to pay. They weren't going to give it to me because she said, there's no way this machine is $50 or $30. And I said, but you are going to give it to me because that's what it rang up as. And she goes, there's no way, that's the wrong price. Somebody made a mistake. And I said, you need to call the manager right now because I'm not leaving until I get my $30 sewing machine.
I would start shaking and be like, that's what the price said. You're not going to honor that? And then
the manager came up and said, well, obviously that was a mistake on our part, but yes, we have to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
There were about 5 other people with the same machine. So
as that's old school retail rules. If a jacket was being sold for $200 and someone walks up to you and you say, how much is that jacket? And you say $150, you have to sell it to them for $150.
Yep.
That's old school rules. They don't honor that anymore, but you basically, whatever came out of your mouth was the price. And that's the same with the tags.
And it wasn't even that. It literally scanned up as that price. It said Brothers Sewing Machine, da 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 da, price $50 or $30. And I was like, it's ringing that up. It doesn't matter what you think. You have to give it to, you don't get to change the price because you think it's not expensive enough.
Where I live, they'd argue with you now, but back in the day, they would give you the price. I used to buy floor models out like I no longer do. Someone I know has it, but I bought a carpet shampooer at Walmart and they didn't have any. So I walked up to the floor model and I was like, I want this one. And they gave it to me for half off because it didn't have the box, it didn't have a few things, but it had the cord, and I bought all the other accessories, so I literally got it for half off.
It's just
I am not above
everything has
buying the
changed
floor
so
model.
much nowadays.
I mean, as long as it works, why not use the floor model?
Well,
like sometimes they're not a complete machine either. So
or they get a ding. Menards is really good about that. So we got a freezer. I think it was like wound up being like $50 because it had a couple of or it was a bar. It was one of those grills, that propane grills, like one of the bigger ones. It's a huge grill that we got for like $50 because it was like a floor model or something, and it had gotten dinged.
Oh.
And so they asked the employees, did you want it? And my husband's like, yep. He calls me and says, get down here right now. Put this in your car before somebody changes their mind. But they don't, a lot of companies just don't do that now. It's kind of sad.
I completely forgot about something that happened that no one is happy about in my town but me.
Why?
So we have they got rid of all 99-cent stores in Southern California. They went bankrupt. So we no longer have 99-cent stores. And they've been redoing the store, and it's been over a year, and me and my son were looking every day. And I was driving my son to school, and this is right by my house. My son looks at me and he says, Dad, what's a Savers?
Oh, yeah.
I almost crashed my car. I almost.
Savers in?
I said, what? I turned my head. I looked with my bad vision. I saw a Savers sign. They are putting a Savers sign within walking distance. I'm going to get a skateboard and just push all the stuff from Savers back to my house. It is within walking distance. They're putting a Saver.
Well, Troy, I hope they figure something out soon.
It's going to be huge.
I know that can't be easy on you.
It's night, and now it's the 21st of September.
Yes, happy first day of fall. It's my cousin's birthday.
Jess is really enjoying the fact that it's the first day of fall.
I am. I love fall. Fall's my favorite season.
Oh, now I have Earth, Wind, and Fire stuck in my head. Do you remember?
I'll get all my
very first time.
All my wool and tweed dresses out now. Yep.
Do you know what the one thing that drives me crazy about the floor model is when they chop off the cord?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah,
I hate that. Earlier. Why?
It's literally a waste of product. Why not just make it work and do like they used to when they either weren't going to carry it anymore or they were getting a different model or whatever the case was, they would still sell that floor model at a discount price. Now they just waste plastic material or metal materials just for a shell.
I'm on an exotic medication that boosts blood platelet production. The idea is to have my body make more platelets than it can destroy. I do feel low-grade fatigue all the time. Asthma does that, where it makes me, like, tired as hell all the time. Do you remember?
No, September.
That song is a banger. That is like when I'm doing laundry and stuff. I might put that on tonight.
We should make little flashcards and hold up the words.
I am internationally known for butchering songs. I am known around the world.
We could hold up the word. As he hums the music, we could hold up the cards, Jeff.
If I knew the songs that he would sing, we would have them done ahead of time. But
I looked up
he's
the
a
words.
We need a
I
list.
looked up the words to Footloose. 2 years later, I still can't sing that. I've got this feeling, this town is holding me down.
Dun, dun, dun.
For anyone wondering, 3 years later, I still love that. I still listen to that song and run around my house like Kevin Bacon. But neither one of us are 20. Neither one of us. Kevin's not 20 and I'm not 20.
My question is, do you ever do the Tom Cruise slide?
I talk about it all the time.
Risky business. With
I
the
talk about
glasses.
it. I talk about it all the time. Just put those old records on the shelf. Oh yeah.
I think your next video needs to have that.
There you go.
Yes. Please.
Please.
Don't take me to the disco. You won't even get me
Except
out.
for, hey, I got an
Oh,
idea.
please get out on that
Instead of it being in your
Hey,
underwear,
Cynthia.
you could make a pair of short tweed shorts and come sliding across the hallway with sunglasses and white socks.
Tweed boxers sound heavy. That sounds like a lead belt. Cynthia, I have to know. We have to know the ham saga. Is Porky
Yes.
Pig
Did we
still
get it
stuck?
fixed?
Is Porky still stuck in your drain?
Oh my.
Did you just say Porky? Oh my god.
Any cut is not your friend. I grew up eating pretty exotic foods. My parents would look at me and be like, okay, here's some Daffy. Here's some so I'm pretty desensitized. I'm really desensitized. And I love Disney and I'm still desensitized towards that. Any cut is not your friend. Anything bigger than a
I would
shaving dick
imagine.
can be our time.
It's almost like a hemophiliac.
You need to Google Marcus VR chat. Why does that sound familiar?
Why? Is it funny? Well, now I'm going to have to go Google it.
Now I have today's music ain't got the same soul stuck in my head. Don't choke, twin. I see read it too.
You can't tell us you don't have enough tweed.
Nope. Nope. Our tweed who art in heaven. I do not have enough tweed.
I was trying to eat my Ritz cracker. Almost choked on it.
Marcus Welby. That does sound familiar. Why does Marcus Welby sound familiar? I live on YouTube.
Marcus
walk out-
Welby?
My phone, I walk around, my phone is just attached to my head like this. I detach it just to when I go in the public.
The Dr. Marcus Welby? Dre?
The show? Marcus Welby, MD?
Yes. I've never even seen this. What is this?
That was a good show.
It's a kind California doctor
That
that
was
treats
an
a wide variety of patients.
It used to come on in the afternoons or midday, like on some of the older channels.
Interesting.
It's a pretty good
Looks like it could
show.
be my grandfather.
It reminds me of the ER. Is that what it was? ER? So not the one with Dr. Green, but the ones with it was an old ambulance show.
Oh, okay.
Not the ones from the 90s, the one before. I can't remember. I want to say
I just started watching. What did I start watching? Because I listened to it on the radio. Oh, Dr. Kildare. Ha ha. I started watching the old black and whites of that. People Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say that that show only aired in the 70s until 1976, and then it was canceled. Only 7 seasons in.
Cynthia,
So
I hope your dog's better. It scared me when I saw you were in the ER, but then I read the rest of it.
yeah.
Animals, man. I spent the whole day in the ER with the dog because she had a spur up her hoo ha.
Hmm. That's tough. It really is from animals.
Well, she was doing the butt rubbing thing. And you know something's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So, oh man, today has been a day for the books. One, two. Oh, he has cancer.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
She texted me earlier today about it.
Emergency. That's what it was called.
My mother was obsessed with that show. We bought her every season on DVD when she had cancer.
Yeah,
That and the other one.
I knew it was an ER because that's the show from the 90s, but
Mhm.
I knew what it was. I just couldn't remember the name, but I used to love that show when I was a kid.
I still remember the Seattle episode because they go to the Seattle Superdome when it was first opened in the 70s, and everything's all nice and green and like that's a crazy episode.
And I liked the other show, um, Saint Elsewhere.
I remember that show.
That was it was really, really, I think that's really what set off like ER and all those medical shows. Oh no.
And now I just have today's music ain't got the same, so just stuck in my head right now.
Well, me and Jess will be waiting to see the video of your tweed boxers and the black sunglasses and white socks. You got to have the white socks.
With the white shirt, huh?
Yep.
Tom Cruise doesn't even look like Tom Cruise anymore. I'm
Older
kidding.
person.
I'm kidding. That man has had more plastic surgery than my grandma, so he does look like Tom Cruise. Alexa, where is Tom Cruise from?
Tom Cruise was born in Syracuse, New York in
Okay.
1962.
Why did he represent at the end of the Paris Olympics? They brought out the LA mayor and they brought out somebody else I can't remember, but then Tom Cruise represented LA.
Because that's where he lives.
Mhm.
He's probably lived here longer than I have. I don't care. He's not from here.
You got something against New Yorkers?
No, not particularly.
Oh
We had
no,
an
I'm sorry to
emergency
hear
defense.
that, Cynthia.
Oh. Syracuse, huh? I didn't know he was from Syracuse.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Andrea. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We'll be back
have a
at it
great
on
one.
Monday. We're just going extra long. I'm losing my voice. I'm gonna take a
That's why
salt
you
bath
should make
after this.
tweed shorts and do a short because then you don't have to talk in it.
I'm gonna I think I might do it all tomorrow because I have a Sunday process. But we'll see what happens. I'm gonna start it tonight.
Yes,
Well-
it is called The Pit, and it is one of the best medical shows that they have done. They're really good about sorry guys, MS brain. They're really good about
I'm so
when
sorry.
they show things and being correct in what they're saying. One of the doctors from Florida that I watch, she's a pediatrician ER doctor. She watches it, and for a doctor to say that it's one of the best medical shows out there, that's really saying something.
Do you know, it's weird to me how sensitive Alexas are. Because I set it to where it should only work on my voice. My son walks out here and talks to it. And for the record, twice now, and I got rid of the case. I had a Hooter case where you'd put your thumb on it and it would open, and it was only supposed to read your thumb. Just for S and giggles, I put it on the counter. I told my son, put your thumb on. My son put the thumb on, it popped right open. I got rid of it. And my computer does the same thing. So unless my son has the same fingerprint as me,
Probably so close, yeah.
Well, he is your son, so I mean.
but fingerprints are individual,
Yes,
you know.
I know, but
I
it
hope.
might be as similar to yours as it can get that it recognizes it.
So he can get
Or
all
he
my
went
stuff.
behind, or he went behind your back and put his thumbprint in it when you forgot to shed it or something.
If I ever find out that he is that level of a CIA agent, I'll just do this.
You
If
can
he
go
did
in and
that
check.
to if my son was that level, I would just stand back. I'd be like, you need to use your powers for good.
Denise, I haven't actually watched it, but I was in med school before I got sick, so I am obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with anything medical. I got to the point when I was in school that I was getting ready to do my clinicals, and I had been put shush up. I had been put in a wheelchair again, and they weren't sure if I was going to come out of it, and I was having some issues with my hands, so I made the decision not to finish.
Mm.
I
So
totally
I'm obsessed with
understand.
medical shows.
I went and took a long walk, and I never came back to college. Twin Twin's not laughing at that one.
Fell asleep sitting up there on the
Oh,
couch.
I'm smiling.
Having was in the captain.
Because you know,
over 2 hours to get
and I've seen Tom Cruise in person. We all know he's 5'2".
And so I poked
Yeah.
his nose and like,
Husband said the same thing about the accuracy of the
laid
pit.
out.
yeah. They
I would
said
watch
that
this
it's
one.
one of the best, if not the best one that's ever been made for, as far as having everything right on medical stuff.
What are we talking about? What show?
The Pit on Netflix.
Well, I don't think that I've seen that one. Is it good?
Yeah, it's won a bunch of awards and stuff. Noah Wiley's in it.
Who?
Noah Wiley
Who?
from the ER and the Librarians.
Mm.
So I only watched one season of that. Please tell me why. My YouTube is flooded with the librarians, and I'm like, oh, I don't need this. And I've been watching it. I only watched the original, like the movies on TNT, and I caught them when they came out on television. So I didn't watch anything else besides that. And because of stinky YouTube, I've seen all of them now twice.
He is there behind him.
Interesting.
And yet another show I didn't know I was going to get into that I'm into.
So it just started in your algorithm one time, and then
Well, it's
there it
because
is.
I watch boatloads of television. And so YouTube is like, let's feed them every show we have. And I watch live, like the owners of the channel will have live streams. And I'll put them on because they're never ending.
I already switched
Okay.
it. 'cause we're
And
trying
so
to
my
fix it
algorithm is
earlier
like,
today
well,
with
he likes watching this. Let's give him this show. Or
Mhm.
you don't know who Noah Wiley is. Laugh out loud. She must not have been around in the ER.
Today is a patch change day, and I'll check it again on Wednesday.
Cynthia, I'm not really good at actors' names. Like I could, if I saw them, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know what show they're on. But names and does not
No,
compute in my brain.
Cynthia, she's
So I had to
only
look it up.
20. She'll be 21 in December, so she's never seen ER.
No, I have.
He's the young rich doctor on ER. The rich one.
I have to see your series.
Oh my goodness. Let me pull up a picture.
I've only seen clips of it.
Jeez Louise. All right.
ER, man, that show was so. I knew somebody who was an extra on that show 30 years ago, if not longer. How long ago was that show on? Because they
ER.
had
In
a
the 90s.
picture.
Yeah,
They had a
90s.
picture. I worked at a tattoo shop, and they had a picture because
Spell.
they had this episode where all these jail guys broke out, and he was a buff dude, and he was not as big as he was. You know, people get older. But the funny thing is he kept that picture there forever. It was him and all the doctors from ER.
Yeah.
But to be fair, if I was ever on television, I would never stop talking about it. So I'm judging, not judging. Never stop talking
What would
about
you want to star on?
it. Jeopardy. The entry test is for geniuses only. But on the show, or if I could sit on my couch, or if I could like bring this chair and sit behind the podium, I would kill at Jeopardy.
So I just showed the picture of Noah Wiley to my daughter, and she's like, "Oh, him! Yeah, now I know who you're talking about."
I do. I recognize faces better than I recognize names. That's how my brain works.
Oh, good gravy. To all those people watching my short, thank you, thank you, thank you.
No, I was showing them some of the stuff.
Did you work in craft services? No, I lived in Hollywood. I worked at a Starbucks. I worked at I worked at a Subway that was in a laundromat. It was in a 24-hour-a-day laundromat, and I worked the 11 o'clock until 7 a.m. shift
Why did you like
at a Subway. I worked at many a Togos.
I told him the perimeter.
No, I just worked all around. I lived and worked around Hollywood. So I would see people like at Starbucks. That was where I saw Lenny Kravitz. That's where I know for a fact that Sarah Silverman is just this much more taller than me. Renee Zellweger and I are the exact same height.
She's so pretty.
Exact same height. And she's really nice because I messed up her order and she didn't say a word. She's really nice. She's really, really nice. No, because on that side of town, like they would chuck your drink back at you, and she was so nice to me.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. I saw people like, dude, people would freak out if you messed up their drink. So no, I'm trying to think who else. But it's weird when you see like I met John Cryer and I talked to him and he was just a normal dude. William, please let Granny never.
But
Never.
I think people get so upset over orders being wrong and drinks being made wrong and do you know who I am, or I'm a YouTuber, I'm an influencer, I should get this for free, I should get that for free.
No.
It's just gotten to be ridiculous.
I just use it as a point of reference, and I may or may not have the Lenny Kravitz scale. Like I met Jaleel White, and he was the nicest person on earth. I met Mark Curry, Mr. Holland's Opus, Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh, amazing! Oh, cool.
They were humanitarians. It's not my fault that Lenny Kravitz is too big for his tiny little britches.
I met Ozzy.
Oh, I bet was he nice or?
He's nice. People have talked about how rude the family and stuff is, but I've met them all, and they were really nice at the time. I mean, And his son has MS.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I didn't know. Jack.
Yep.
Yeah.
He got diagnosed while he was filming his very first independent show, his very first ghost hunter show that he did. He started getting sick and he went to the doctors and stuff, and that's when he got diagnosed with it.
Richard Dreyfuss was actually had so much class, it's not even funny. He's a nice guy.
I've met Reba. I've met Brantley Gilbert.
Everyone I've ever met, except for a few people, Triple H, the wrestler, is a terrible human. I met him in person. He's a terrible human. And I was like 12, 13, and he tried to fight a crowd.
I've met Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, wow.
Mainly because I lived in Orlando and that's where he lived.
That's like here. There's a lot of ex sports stars here. I met Mr. Green Jeans when I was a kid. I have a crazy. Oh, do I have to Google it? Hold on.
I know it's good.
Oh, no, it wasn't that one. You might want to.
Jess is gonna send me a picture of a mug with her picture on it.
Captain Kangaroo. You met Robert Patterson?
No, but I'd want to.
Who's the other one? Who's the other one?
Who's the
werewolf?
The werewolf.
Yeah.
Is that him? He lives in my town.
No, he
He
was
does that and Batman.
Robert Patterson.
Oh no, the
was
other guy,
vampire.
Taylor
Yeah.
Lautner.
What about Jacob?
But no, I'd meet him too.
Taylor
They look like
Lautner.
twins.
Taylor
Oh, you'd love
Lautner.
him.
That's the other one.
He's all up in this mega church in my town. You'd love him. You'd love that whole. They're all super mega churchy.
Oh, good.
I've seen Twilight.
And they're constantly looking for people who can put up their gaudy stage.
What was his name?
Taylor Lautner.
What was the
Vampire? Edward.
What was the werewolf? Jacob.
I
I
disagree,
was Team Jacob.
Denise. I think we should have access to them at all times,
No, I'm not.
and they should be able to sign whatever. I'm kidding. I am kidding. I don't even like to talk when I'm in public sometimes, so I get it.
I don't care what you do and how famous you are, you still deserve some privacy. But at the same time, it doesn't mean you have to be an ass to everybody that you meet.
It's true.
Or you could be like, people were scared of Alec Baldwin, so no one said a
Yep.
word to him because they knew that he would swing. Alec Baldwin will fight you. He will fight you. He was not scared of anything or anyone. So people left him alone because he had a terrible reputation.
Yes, Taylor Lautner. And I think it's cute that his wife's name is Taylor.
Taylor and Taylor.
They have
They're
a
like-
podcast.
What's the
There's
ship
quite
name?
a
You
few.
guessed it, Taylor.
There's quite a few mega churches where I live because they have the property and the land. Oh, it's
Yeah.
almost 2:00 in the morning, and somebody's got to go be
Baby
presentable in the morning.
Nope.
You're not.
No, I'm not going.
Every time.
Just because you're famous doesn't mean you have to be. It's true. You see, it's so weird though. In my town, there's a weird mix of people who were famous, semi-famous, who were in one movie, and they're just like anybody else. I can't remember his name, but there's this guy. He was in all of the 90s movies, like People Under the Stairs, Boys in the Hood. I see him all the
Cuba
time.
Gooding Jr.?
No, he was just like he was a jobber. He was like just
Oh,
like one
an
of
extra?
well, he had speaking roles, but it was always like, let's get out of here, or like he was always the fifth friend.
Oh,
But I
okay.
see him. He lives somewhere on my side of town because I see him everywhere. I don't say a word to him. There's a newscaster in my town that's on Channel 5. He talks about my town all the time. I don't say a word to him. He did look me up, and I was covered in paint one day, and he looked at me like this, and I looked at him like, what do you want?
No,
But that
you
was more-
can't have my tweed.
No, people move here thinking that this town is all hoity-toity, and people work here. People have jobs. This is not like someone will move from like the East Coast thinking that this is because there's a lot of rich people here too, but everybody else works like So this is it's not what people think it is what I'm trying to say. And this town is filled with hardworking people walking around with work shirts covered in sandblasters, rebar people.
Sorry, I forgot to turn my camera off.
No worries. I did that for years. I did that. I used to Anyways, we have been going for 5 hours and I am exhausted.
I
It's
just
been a
don't want to get
crazy
you in
day.
trouble for me smoking.
Twinny McTwin, you deserve a trophy. Thank you for being here. As always, Alex, thank you so much.
No problem.
We will be back at it on Monday with anyone who wants to join. Same old, same old. I hope everyone has a great weekend. I say I'm going to take the night off, but I'm probably not going to.
Yes,
Oh,
he has told us his town is hoity-toity.
yes, Denise, I have.
William, you should make a shirt. I'm going to make you a shirt that says, "My town is hoity-toity, and I love tweed."
My town called itself something, but if I said this slogan, I'd be doxing myself. It was
Mhm.
the dumbest thing on earth. And they make fun of us for calling
It
ourselves that.
cannot be as dumb as your state being known as your governor approving the slogan is as meth. It says literally our thing was meth and we're on it.
That's because they don't pay
As
attention.
in we're not as
Oh
in we were
gosh,
smoking
they
it,
never
but as in we're taking care of it.
they don't think about that when they do advertisements. They need there's Refashioned Hippie has this thing where she says all you had to do is bring in a 12-year-old boy, and it's true because like sometimes just
and-
ask a young person and they'll be like, "That's the dumb. Do you know what you're saying?" Like they'll be like, "Do you know what that means?"
Well, our governor was Christine Nolan, who's now big honcho of something in Washington D.C. I don't remember, but so she approved that slogan.
Well, we'll be
South
back
Dakota.
at
It was
it.
horrible.
We'll be back at it on Monday. I hope everybody has a great evening. To anyone who watches in the future, I absolutely thank you. I'm losing my voice, so I'll just say, as I always say, reinforce your scenes, be yourself, and I will definitely